I'm early today. I'm one song early. No late muse today. No, 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 no. I am here. I am ready to game and also to look at today's Tinto Flavor. Today is Mali. So we're going to see what flavor looks like on the outside of Europe. See if it holds up. I hope so. But yes, hello. Hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're ready for some gaming, for some yapping, for some good old times. Hello, Nurkor, Spivike, Funny Scope, Telonius, Mark and Bark, Mr. Crumbly, Fallen Hearts, Nicole the Boss, Edelbeck, Andy Durr. Hope you're all doing well. The true metric to verify whether a run is successful is if the nation produces mayonnaise. Sorry, just had to insert mayonnaise into the conversation. I expect nothing less. And no, we do not produce mayonnaise. Thank you very much. But we are doing pretty well. End of sentence, I guess. Like, we are pretty strong. I can build another 11,000 troops. We're underneath our force limit. We can vassalize someone diplomatically. And that's Korentar. They only have 2 provinces right now, but I can feed them land, so I don't have to core it, and then I can integrate them. I don't know. We'll see if that's actually something that we want to do, depending on if our mission tree needs us to own land directly or through a subject. If it's through a subject, then we'll vassalize and feed them land. If not, we'll just kill them. It's that easy. Yeah, we're good. We need to also accept goblins. Sorry, we need to integrate goblins. We've already accepted them. We just need some events to fire to get the integration all the way there. We should get it sometime soon. I think if we turn on the adventurer privilege to complete the adventurers wanted, that would help. Because sometimes when you do that, there's specifically one for goblins, and we have a couple of goblin skulkers in our country. I was looking around before I started stream, and wanted to resolve those because there's a chance that they can settle in the province, and then at that point we can also get some tolerance from it. So we'll see. Hello, Scandron. And Mr. Crumbly. Everybody loves a good vassalization. So true. Your Jet Empire grew. You dismantled the EOA. It was a slog of a war. Yeah. Yep. That sounds about right for fighting the EOA. I mean, congrats on getting the dismantle, but was it worth it? All the pain and suffering. How many forts did you have to siege down, huh? How many? A fort for every province, perhaps? Do you like this level 6 fort? And what about the 3 forts right next to it that are also level 6? Curious. That's just kind of how it goes when you reach, like, I don't know, 1600? Is that when you get level 6 forts? It's somewhere around there. When you reach that point, the EOA is just full of forts because they make so much money that they just build them. And you're like, okay, cool, this sucks. You were where going in blind today? You didn't have time to watch the stream or VOD? Well, I can't believe you'd have other things to do in your life. You're telling me you all don't just sit around and wait for me to stream? That's crazy. But a quick recap, we're playing a Stalbor. We did, mostly yesterday was all the adventure stuff in ESCANN, right? That's starting, taking the tribal land, punching people for money, getting those early adventure missions done. And then we did a little bit of Stalbor, in addition to the Stalwart Band, which is the adventure we start as. Where we decided, and I think I'm going to stick by this for the most part, asterisk there, to only hold land in southern Castanor. So we're not going to go any further north than that. We may create some vassals on our borders, though. I think that'd be a decent idea. But that's only if I really have the aggressive expansion to spare. Right now, people are pretty mad at us. And they're just going to get more mad at us because I'm not stopping expanding until I own everything I need to own. So they just need to jot that one down. Role-playing the Blade Marches. Well, we could have formed the Blade Marches. We could have done that. But decided not to. On that note, you'd have the Vampire State from Bal Ord and the Ahati Estate from the Stewardship of the Sorrow. Damn. That's a lot of estates. You now need to integrate only the half-orcs, the lizards, and the Mechanim people. Bad news. Well, I guess if you're playing with the Insaya version, then, spoiler alert, you gotta go to Insaya to get them. Make border vassals so marches? I don't know if they need to be marches, but I mean, maybe. Could do that. We'll see. We'll see what we're feeling. You never know. I was also thinking about our third idea group. We might take trade. So I think espionage, espionage is always the correct answer, but trade would be an interesting choice. We could go, there's another thought I had. We could go court ideas. And we can supercharge our estates. And we can try and make them really good and get the reform progress growth from the clergy and the merchant trade power and provincial trade power from the burghers. And we could try to use them in order to hold our trade power instead of going for trade ideas only. But espionage is the correct answer. It's always the correct answer. Almost always. It's just too good. It's just too good. Why does it give aggressive expansion reduction? Why does it give advisor cost? Why does it give corruption reduction? Why does it give you siege ability? Why does it do all these things? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, I know, because it was terrible. That's why. Espionage was horrendous. You would never take espionage. And they're like, let's change that. And we're going to make up time because we're going to make sure everybody chooses espionage every game. Is what it is. Hey, Neil Super. I'm going to say that having good improved relations will help you later. You made the mission tree so you would know. That's a pretty good, that's a pretty good insider knowledge there. Are you telling me I need to take Diplo ideas again? No, I don't want to take Diplo ideas again. And those policies, beautiful, true. But trade gives us good policies in this run. Trade gives us 10% goods produced and something else with infrastructure. Is it state maintenance? Minus 10%? Something like that. And then with offensive, it gives trade efficiency. No, I think it's 10% goods produced, 10% trade efficiency, or something like that. I don't know. The policies for trade were really good. But if we need good improved relations, we might have to choose the Diplo. You know? Pain. Suffering. But hey, at least I get to use the Province War Score cost in this run compared to the Jade Empire, so that's pretty good. You're sleeping on innovative? Oh, I'm not sleeping on innovative. I'm fully aware that Inno is the best monarch point saving / I guess generating idea group in the game. I just don't like taking Inno. I think it's boring. But you could make the same argument for espionage that I take every game. But I'm fully aware that Inno is really good. I just like taking admin ideas or religious ideas or economic ideas. No, I haven't taken economic ideas a lot since they got rid of the dev cost in it and the dev cost policy with eco quantity. I just kind of lost it. I just lost the desire to use it. The really good bonuses are there. Though, to be fair, in this run specifically, economic ideas would probably be good. It would help us with our autonomy, which we do have some autonomy problems because we're going to have so many integrated minorities in so many provinces that increases autonomy by 0.05, I believe, a month. So we gotta figure that out somehow. Oh, what am I? The Holy Trio, 90% advisor cost discount and 3-day siege ticks. Yeah, I mean, you could take Inno offensive espionage every game. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But me, I don't know. I like taking different things when I can. I say that, and then I just take like the same Diplo idea. Really, the problem is that Diplo ideas are not equivalent. They're just not equivalent. In what world do I want to take maritime ideas or court ideas or literally anything but espionage? Literally anything. It's just too good. I don't even know. They just got to change it again. I think we're a little late in the life cycle for them to change espionage, though. I think they're full steam ahead on EU5, so we may just have to live with a super broken idea group that we just choose every game. Oh no, how terrible. Problem's not that court are bad, it's that espionage is too good. Court's kind of bad. You want to make court good? Give them some autonomy reduction. Well, autonomy reduction in most games doesn't matter, actually, especially in base game. Your autonomy is going to be 0 anyways. But the problem is that espionage is too good. Diplo ideas are for sure the most situational. No. Maritime. Maritime's the most situational. Diplo ideas gives you 20% war score cost reduction. That alone makes it worth it. That alone makes it good. Give them +2 goods produced. Yeah, true. True. Give court ideas +2 goods produced. Everybody would take it. I promise. Everybody. Only there were mods for idea groups. Yeah, but then you run to the same damn thing. The same damn thing. There are still just better idea groups. So either you A, just take the good idea groups. B, you nerf yourself on purpose and you take weaker ones. General staff, exactly. General staff ideas, cracked. Cracked. Great. What's the other one? War production? The one that just gives you money all the time? You go general staff, you go war production. You have the best generals in the world. You have yearly professionalism, like 0.5 or something. You get events that can give you 30 professionalism over a 10-year period. Like, what do you do? What, you want me to not take that? Ever? Ever? No, I'm always going to click that button. Society ideas in homebrew. You can choose literally any bonus in the game, except for construction time. Construction time. I mean, all of Diplo ideas as a whole. I mean, yeah, as a whole, all of Diplo ideas is situational. That's true. You have to self-nerf so that not everyone is the same. You telling me that you don't want me to take infrastructure ideas first in the Serpent Spine? Because we did that, Jade Empire, and let me tell you what, it was rough. That was rough. I missed my infrastructure ideas. I couldn't imagine life before infrastructure ideas. Hey, Nooble. Finish the last hour of VOD in time. Let's go. Huge. Huge. Is there a mod that removes ideas? No. I mean, ideas are pretty core to EU4. It's not that I don't like ideas. It's just that some ideas are better than others. And I don't know if there's really any way to stop that from happening. Since it is a modifier stacking game at the end of the day. Whatever's going to help you stack the strongest modifiers, you're going to choose. Kind of is what it is. Same as playing outside of Europe without Inno. No, I'm just built different. Just built different. Simply don't choose Inno. Choose religious. Yeah? Think about it. More missionaries. Think about it. Your hydrate did nothing? No, I see it. It popped up for me. Why have you never looked at Espo before? Oh, you didn't know the forbidden knowledge. You're now burdened with this knowledge. How will you ever choose another Diplo idea group ever again? You watch a room with too much, not choose Inno. True. He is a big Inno espionage offensive enjoyer. Because it is good. You know, just kind of is what it is. Like, that is really good. Espionage are built different. They're built they're built very well. Which is perhaps not great for game balance, but it is what it is. I'm sure multiplayer players are like, no, you don't take espionage, you take raid. I don't even know what you would take in a multiplayer game. I don't know nothing about multiplayer. The 3 group of why does no one pick this at all times? Yeah, I mean, it's a good combo. Why does this group have plus 15 vassal acceptance? Yeah, isn't it great that espionage ideas are better for vassalizing people than influence ideas? Isn't that wonderful? They could give the plus 15 vassal acceptance to court ideas. That would make sense. right? You've got a prestigious court, so people are more likely to become your vassals. Nope. Gotta put that shit in espionage right now. Right now. I need to switch over to EU4 music before we do this Tinto Flavor. I also don't know how long it is. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, head off. This on. Oh, it's gonna be. What? Oh, it's very loud. Sorry. There you go. Get back over. I actually went back and then it messed up my whole thing. Okay, we're good. That might be a little quiet actually. Hold on. Pause. Pause for dramatic effect. There you go. Okay. You've come to the perfect moment. You've made a mod that allows you to randomize natural ideas, idea groups, policies, or ideas units, and now you're finalizing the randomization of monuments and technology. After the update, it will work with mods as well. So Chaos EU4? EU4 roguelike? That's interesting. What do you mean by randomized tech? What do you mean by that? Like it randomizes what you get from technology? Like maybe Tech 3 gives you +1 artillery fire instead of morale or something? You also did not know that 100 spy network gave -30% AE with that country. Yes, only with that country though. Tech 2 universities, yo! We're developing. All the bonuses are the same, but the order is different. Oh my god. Okay, that is pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Tech 15 in 1449. Oh, +1 morale. Oh no. That could be fun. Espionage is best in late game when you need to siege level 8 forts. True. You know what's good for 3-day siege sticks other than level 8 forts? Level 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 5, all of them. Imperialism tech? Imperialism CB? Tech 4? That's the dream. That's the dream. Start conquering like crazy straight off the bat. All right. Let's go over this Tinto Flavor. So this is about Mali. Let's see what some Tinto Flavor looks like outside of Europe. Today we'll be traveling throughout the Sahara towards the Sahel, where the Empire of Mali stands, ruled by the infamous Mansa Musa. The mighty Mansa Musa Kita of Mali astonished the world 1 decade ago when he performed his Hajj to Mecca. Such an event was recorded by chroniclers and chanted by minstrels, and it served to establish his fame as the richest man as he spread his prodigality, gifting zakah, almsgiving, gold wherever his long, luxurious, courtly caravan passed by. This display of splendor might have reflected the richness of the Malian lands after its empire expanded and consolidated under the Kita dynasty. However, one day, Mansa Musa will pass away, and his successors may not find it so easy to rule over his very diverse holdings. Alright, he starts off at 57 years old. He is a 90 admin, 66 diplo, 50 mil ruler, so he's pretty good. The mighty Mansa ruler is still ruling Mali in 1337. We don't know exactly when he died, so we decided to have him as the ruler at the start of the game. Fair enough. He's cool. He's a cool historical character. Or, I guess, figure, not character. He's a real person. He was a real dude. And here are the lands of Mali. Yeah, I guess. Some more fun camera rotations this week. Today with the flat map mode on again. I don't like the flat map mode. Mali starts with one vassal, which is Jollof. Which are these guys right here, I think. The minor tribe of Jollof. Succession law, religion, culture, capital, urban locations of 197,000 pops, tax base of 2.89. They're just a regular old vassal. Let's take a look at some government-related features of Mali, which can be checked in the estate's window. Okay, so at game start, the Umara, which seem to be the nobles, have pretty high state of satisfaction and 43% power. The Ulama, which are the clergy, have 20% power and 24.39% satisfaction. They are not too thrilled. We have the Wangara, which are the merchants, or the burghers, 11% power, and then the commoners at 8%. So really, the nobles are strong, but everybody else isn't too bad. I don't think. I wouldn't think that 20% is a lot. I guess I don't know what a lot of starting places look like. There is one starting government reform for Mali, the Mundin Karufa. There are no modifiers impacting this. It gives 0.05 monthly progress to decentralization, 0.5 cultural tradition, and minus 0.1% stab decay. The Mundin Karufa, also known as the Menden Federation, is the government of the Empire of Mali. Originally started as the 12 Doors, which were the personal possessions of the Mansa, the network of alliances in conquered lands, to become the core government of the state. You might also notice that all the estates start with a privilege with the same icon. Yeah, I definitely noticed that. It's this one, where they're holding up the sun, yo. Made to portray the religious diversity of Mali, a country ruled largely by Mande-speaking Sunni people, but with a fragmented but tolerant society. Protected faith of the Umara. 5% loyalty, 50% power. Conversion of nobles is blocked. Okay. So you can prevent the conversion of a certain pop class? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Religions in the Mali Empire. There are 530,000 Sunnis, 116,000 Nayama, 909,000 Inhala, 47,000 Geno? I don't know if it's a soft G or hard G. And then Emmet Silk for 25,000. The second screenshot comes from a tooltip on the religious panel and shows the religious distribution of the country. Please note that we've already done the pagan split, but haven't yet incorporated feedback from the West African Tinto map, nor viewed the starting population. There are also a couple of unique privileges for the Amara, the nobility of the country, that may be available later after an event triggers. Office of the Farima Sowara gives 5% loyalty, 50% power, gives 0.05 monthly progress to aristocracy, reduces road cost building. Yo, hold on. I love building roads. And 0.5% trade efficiency. Charged with guarding the northern border, the Farima Sowara monitors traffic across the Saharan border and oversees the safety and swift passage of all mercantile traffic in and out of the borders. Yo, we love building roads. Say this privilege is on everybody. You can't convert anyone. Yeah, but it's just interesting that I wonder if this is just like a unique thing for Mali, or if this can also apply to other tags. The only converting certain pop groups. We also have the Senkar Zuma. 0% loyalty, 50% power, 0.05 towards aristocracy, so that's in total 0.1 a month. Market attraction of 5%, monthly rebel growth minus 0.1. Zenkar Zuma is a prestigious office granted to the Umara by the highest authority in the land. Its role, much like the Farima Sowara, revolves around exercising authority all along trade routes across the southern border. Mali also starts with a couple of unique policies enacted. The first is the distribution of power estate law, and the other for the levy law military law. We have the Gibra, 0.05 towards decentralization, 2.5 noble estate satisfaction equilibrium, 25 power, minus 20% add accepted culture cost, and +1 culture capacity. The Gibra is the deliberative assembly of Mali, and is defined in the Malian constitution. The Karukan Fuga, the Umara represent the many clans in our state and check the power of the ruling Mansa. So this is going to be a very aristocracy-heavy, decentralization-heavy nation at the beginning of the game. Then we have the Tontajantanewaro. I think I did pretty good with that one. Monthly progress to quality, 0.1. Noble estate, 2.5. Noble levy size, 33%. Noble power, 15%. The army of the empire in its early days was made of 16 clans whose leaders promised to protect the Great Mansa and the Malian state. Translated as the 16 slaves that carried the bow. The Tontajantanewaro are the high nobility of the country and serve as the commanders of the Malian cavalry. Mali also starts with 3 works of art. The Sankor Madrasa, the Great Mosque of Jenne, and Jin Gerber Mosque. Wow, they're all built at the same time? They were cooking. Whatever was going on in 1330. Well, since 1327. They were building. I respect that. Unique advances. The Korokin Fuga unlocks the Mundan Karufa. Advance is the one that unlocks the Mundan Karufa government reform, which is the one that we saw first, right? Yes. The one that gives cultural tradition, stab decay, and decentralization progress. Then there is the Gold of Burr. Monthly inflation minus 0.1% and gold output plus 5%. The twin gold fields at Bambuk and Burr are renowned as the largest gold deposits anyone has ever heard of, and they are ours. Burr's gold mines produced fantastic wealth that famously destabilized the entire economy of Egypt through inflation when Mansa Musa visited there. Our economy, though, is used to a constant influx of gold and is more difficult to inflate. Mali is famous for its gold exports. Yeah. Yeah. Mali has a bunch of unique units also. The Menda Kalu levies, available in the Renaissance. There's an infantry and a horseman. The backbone of Malian military, the free men of the empire are called to arms in times of war, and it is a great honor for them to participate in these battles with their own weapons. For the infantry, they require weaponry, leather, and lumber. Minus 4 manpower monthly. 200 maximum strength. 2.5 movement speed. 1.95 combat speed. 7 initiative. 100% flanking ability. See, I just don't know. These numbers still don't mean anything to my brain. The Mendakalu infantry are the backbone of the Malian military and are made of the Huron, the free commoners of Mali. Equipped with javelins, bows, and poison arrows, the Mendakalu infantry are a formidable force to be reckoned with. Can gain experience in order to be promoted in the Ferrari infantry after the advanced Ferrari Corps has been researched. Experience is shared by all Mendakalu units. Won battles grant plus 15, lost battles grant plus 5 experience per participating Mendakalu unit. Wait, we can upgrade our old units? What? You got like earn XP? That's kind of cool. That's like the 4X game. Like 4X. You gotta run around, you gotta get them leveled up. I like that. Quillerman, hello. Is this the so-called yapping that you've been skipping while watching the VODs? Yes, it is. Welcome to the yapping. Alright, maybe you'll be converted to a yap skipper today. We also have the Mendakalu Horsemen, which have a lot more combat speed at 5 compared to 1.95. But they have less initiative. See, I just don't know what the numbers mean, but it looks like they're faster. These take leather cloth horses, go figure, and weaponry. You already am a yap skipper, can't convert the converted? No, you'll convert away from being a yap skipper to a yap enjoyer. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I might know the description of these. Oh wait, can we upgrade these? Additional support of the Malian military. Experience to be promoted to Ferrari infantry after the. Oh, so these cavalry also are promoted to the Ferrari Corps. Okay. Which is an advance you can get in the Renaissance. That gives 5% cav power. Allows Ferrari cav and Ferrari infantry regular regiments. The infantry are they have much more initiative than the other ones. And they have a maximum strength of 1,000 compared to a maximum strength of 200. Interesting. Okay, I like that. I like that they can be upgraded. Also, these cav bonuses get doubled. But the debuffs do not get doubled. They do more damage than grasslands. Started watching my 228 2023 Jad game. Now you want a Jad as well? Everybody wants to Jad. Permanent religious fervor here, Chief. See you in the VOD. So be it. Maybe I'll convert you another day. Another unique advance. The Kedele... No, I'm not even going to do it. Age of Renaissance. 10% infantry power. Allows the John Out Auxiliary Regular Regiment. So a special auxiliary unit. Are slaves to accompany the Kelly and their soldiers as carriers of their military equipment. So I guess maybe they just have better food. Look at these, the maintenance though. Paper, medicaments, tools, leather, and salt. Finally, another military advance. This one unlocks one more unit and 2 more buildings. The Sofa Levies allows the Sofa infantrymen in the Renaissance. There's a lot of stuff for the Renaissance, but I guess Molly kind of died, so makes sense. Unlocks the Sofa Stockade and the Sofa Barracks. The Sofa infantrymen are smaller than the upgraded ones that the original we looked at. So these are like slave infantry compared to the other ones that were free infantry. This is the Sofa Barracks. Gives 0.5 or plus 5 monthly manpower. Can build Sofa units. Can recruit regiments here. In many ways, it's identical to other types of barracks. However, this military building is operated by slave soldiers and uses resources native to the Sahel region. Okay. The Stockade gives plus 100 garrison size, minus 5% on rest, and plus 1 fort level. It is in many aspects identical to normal stockades. However, these fortifications are operated by slave soldiers and are made of material native to the Sahel region. Take a look at narrative content. This event will trigger while Mansa Musa is still alive as an announcement of the potentially harsh time to come. During the reign of Mansa Musa Kita, the Malian Empire has reached the pinnacle of power in West Africa. Truly blessed by Allah, the great Mansa has ruled Mali with a strength and wisdom, and even has shown the great wealth of the empire to the rest of the world during his Hajj. However, the wheel of fortune cannot turn forever in our favor. Crown Prince Magan Kita has never been of great significance, and the empire is facing social issues with so many diverse cultures present in the state. Made these prospering times find no end. So you gain 10 legitimacy, 5 prestige, and 1,500 ducats. But Mali might become the subject to the decline of Mali disaster if the legitimacy or stability is too low while a weak ruler is in power. This gives minus 50% estate satisfaction, 0.5% stab decay, minus 0.2 monthly legitimacy. Oh boy. If you have less than 90 legitimacy. Okay, at least one of these. All of these must be true. Either all rebels in the country have a bunch of progress. We are at peace. We have a ruler. Wait. Am I reading this wrong? There's also a population requirement. Right? If you have less than 50,000 people, you go into your disaster. I mean, at that point, you've kind of already lost. If you went from 791,000 to 50,000, the game's already done. Weak rulers, civil wars, the rise of external threats, and internal stagnation are the great challenges of the Mali Empire. It will trigger a number of nasty events. Oh, but it'll pop out different nations, and you could go and you can decide to play as different nations, like Songhai. Okay. If you overcome the disaster, you'll get a reward in terms of prestige, stability. We do need some balance tweaks. Nonetheless, besides the disaster, you can also get nicer events while playing as Mali, such as some about the development of Timbuktu. So you can move 15% away from devastation towards prosperity, gain 5 development, gain 10 prestige, lose 18 ducats. That's all for today. Hope you enjoyed it. Next week, we'll travel back to Europe. We got a 1-week vacation, I guess. To the lands of the Crown of Aragon. Bum bum bum. Real Iberia moment. You also get 1.5k gold from the start of it. Yeah. You can build more roads. You can build roads, and there's cheaper roads. Which means you can build even more roads. Just keep building roads. Stalbor time? Yes. It is Stalbor time. But interesting. I mean, it looked good. Looked like there's less than Florence, but What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It looks good. It was a little concerning though that everything kind of stopped in the age of Renaissance. Like the content. So I don't know if that's what they're all going to be like. I understand that historically Molly disappeared at that point, right? They fell apart. So it makes sense. But is that what all of the flavors are going to be like? Where there's a lot in the early game and then not a lot in the late game? Because I could see that happening, and that would be a little unfortunate if you do want to play later into the game. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Yap almost ended. So many people asking if the yap is almost ended. It's almost like you guys want gameplay and not yapping. What's up with that? What's up with that? Why must we not be yapping joy? Serbian Empire breaks a little after the start as well. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see if there's content for nations after the Renaissance. I would assume that the colonial powers will get content that goes throughout the game. But will everybody have special content throughout the game? I'm not saying that every country needs to have the same level of content or anything like that. But just in general, need to play a game that facilitates the yap one day, like an incremental of some kind. I mean, I guess, but I like gaming too, and yapping. Yap is for people for whom it is not late at night, simply live in a better time zone. Did you think about that? Simply live in my time zone, and then you won't have a problem. It's that easy. Bet Aragon are powerful with Narsil and everything. Yeah, you know, honestly, a lot of plot armor on that one. They get a whole army for free of the undead. Interesting. Interesting. Probably not showing it because they want it to be a surprise. Maybe. Maybe. Move to America. Why didn't you think about it? It's that easy. All right. It's Stalbor time, everybody. So it is 1489. We are doing pretty dang well, I have to say. We are chilling here. We have the Raven Banner as our subject, which we are going to begin to integrate in 1490. So just about a year away. Mostly because I need this state of Beastgrave. I need to own it for a mission, which is this one. Unforeseen Encounters, which takes me over to other parts of Canor for whatever reason. But I do need that. And that will give us some good stuff. I'll also discover everybody in the Deep Woods, all the elves. Now, Karakenbar has formed in the Deep Woods, which is a little bit worrying if I need to have elves alive, because they're Tech 4. We'll see how it goes, though. See how it goes. Other than that, again, we need the goblins to be integrated. We should get some events. And in order to help with that, I want to give the adventurers generous quest rewards. Now, to be clear, I don't actually want to give it to them, but I need to remove adventurers wanted anyways, so I'm just going to do it. It does take 5% crown land, which is very sad. Very, very sad, but it is what it is. I'm going to go ahead and seize land. I'd like to get back up above 30. So I'm not having this negative tax modifier. But you know I love cell seizing, so odds are I'm just going to cell seize again. Warn the Deep Woods orcs? I mean, yeah, there you go. The problem is they could just attack a different elf. They could just attack a different guy. But hey, at least they won't attack Salamina now. As for our next moves, we need to be ready to take Miltech and Admin Tech. We're also still trying to complete offensive and infrastructure ideas. So we need a lot of admin points and we need a lot of mill points. And we have a 453 Patron of the Arts, so that will help with that. Minus 5% tech cost, minus 5% idea cost. On top of that, we have Emulant of the Dame, which gives us an additional minus 5% tech cost. And we are currently following the Dame, which gives us an additional minus 5% idea cost. So minus 10% in total from both of those. Not too bad. We do need to get rid of this heir at 300. This is after we got a 000 that we already disinherited. But I don't want to do that until I can buff my prestige back up through wars, which we should be doing soon. We need to take these claims right where my cursor is right now. We gotta take all these. It's 2 states. Now, very easily, we could go take the 2 provinces off of Order of the Iron Scepter. They do have a war wizard, but I'm not too worried about it. They're a Miltech behind, and I have more troops. We should be perfectly fine. So I would need to hire a general, which I believe I wanted to get one from the nobility, from noble officer rights. That way I didn't have to hire one. A243, wonderful. So we could do that. Now we do have the option to vassalize Korentar here, but I need to check. Okay, so they do want me to own these states as cores. I do need to get through infrastructure ideas here. I don't want to expand administration anywhere. Or, that's infrastructure, sorry. This is expand administration. Never mind. We should be expanding infrastructure places. That also costs admin points. So we could vassalize him, feed him these claims, including his core, which is a farmlands gold mine. And then integrate him after 10 years, maybe? I mean, it's not a terrible idea, necessarily. It would slow down our missions a little bit, though. Which I'm not exactly thrilled with. I'll also get permanent claims on the entire South Castanor region if I complete Watchful Peace. Which is kind of nice. Because I do want to take out Marhold. Now, there is a mission that needs Marhold to not exist. But if we just take this state and these 2 provinces here, then they should just die to the orcs. If we break all their alliances, they should just die. Now, one of the benefits of attacking Iron Hammers is that I could break Marhold's alliances with all their homies. The largest one being the Warriors of Ankard with 16,000 troops, which I would love for them to not do that. I'm going to rival them back. I do need to own all the land manually. Yeah, I think we just got to go take them out. We are about to have Heart Grinder separatists. Let's deal with them first. I could build a bunch of troops, and I probably should. Go ahead and build 10 more infantry. We do have decent cav. We have 10% cav combat ability. But very expensive. Cavalry are very, very expensive. Bringing all these guys together does take like half of our income away. We're going to grab this gold mine, so income's not a huge problem. You gotta spend money to make money. Remember, if you upgrade provinces with Arturo's Watch Chapter, you get a bonus. That's true. I don't even know what I get. One way to find out. It does cost admin points. Is what it is. The ranks of the Watch are bolstered. Ever since Stalbor was founded, the brave men and women of Arturo's Watch have guarded our people against threats both internal and external. But even these heroes cannot be everywhere at once. As our realm continues to prosper and grow, the small chapter house of the Watch itself in Vernham will no longer suffice. The province now requires a fully staffed branch of the Watch to ensure its continued safety. It is incumbent on us to decide what the main duties of the latest branch of the Watch shall encompass. The local administration of the Vernham requires the Watch to oversee future growth. -2 local unrest plus 50% local tax and plus 20 governing capacity. Vernham is an important strategic locale and the Watch will secure its defenses. -2 local unrest plus 500 manpower plus 2 land force limit plus 20% defensiveness plus -50% local fort maintenance. Or nothing. Okay. I mean, those are both Those are both pretty good. It's both pretty good bonuses. 50% tax. Am I going to develop a bunch of tax in my capital? Probably not. But like it's also 20 governing capacity, which is kind of crazy. That's a pretty big bonus. Wow, plus 2 land force limit. 500 manpower. Cheaper fort maintenance as well. How much does this fort cost? 0.94. 50% off. We'll probably make more money by taking the 50% off. I'm going to take that governing capacity. It also just makes sense for the capital to have an administrative division. Now we can 0.8 in tax. What was it before? 0.6 or something? Tax meta? Yo. We love the tax meta. Well, if I need to do these wars, I might as well do the one that I can win for free. Alright, might as well. I should have scutaged the Raven Banner. What I should have done. I'm just going to sit back here and loot these provinces. Do a little bit of looting. Actually. Ooh, do I need that missionary strength? Not really. I'm going to get that clergy loyalty up. And I want to give the clergy a privilege. I'm thinking about religious culture, but no, I want to give clerical education for the reform progress growth. I think we're going to try and make our state strong. I think that would be an interesting thing to do. We just buff them up a bunch. A lot of it just requires us to give up national tax or something. You can actually make your border forts half decent. If we can put the watch in the spots, then yeah. But they're not everywhere. Invite elves? We don't need to invite them. We should probably just kill his troops. Ouch. Ouch. I mean, he is a war wizard at the end of the day. Well, he was a war wizard at the end of the day. Because he's gone now. He's a dead man. You are guaranteed by the Order of Iron Scepter and allied to the Small Fellows. I think we'll break that guarantee. Our king is tolerant. Not the greatest trait, if I'm going to be honest with you, but fitting, at least. RP-wise. That's got to count for something. Do I finish offensive ideas and gain the discipline? Or do I save up to get this Cav Shock 0.8? Infantry Fire 0.25. I think I want the Miltech instead of the discipline. Move back here. How long is it going to take to loot this stuff? A while. I think we just peace out. Take max money. Take war reps. Break your guarantee on Corintar. End a rivalry for prestige. Let's go ahead and disinherit this heir. We're gonna get 12 prestige from this. I could pillage his capital. I will. It's two aggressive expansion for 2 development. That's a pretty good trade. Yep. We grab these 2 provinces. We walk back. We immediately declare war here. Leave the 3 cannons behind. Can I have access, please? You. Oh, it's gonna cost me a Diplo point. Never mind. We'll cancel that. Military divided. I will take that siege ability. Absolutely. Let's bring our main stack over. Wipe Korentar's army. Then we can get these sieges done. The diet. You want me to develop Old Vernum with 2 admin dev? That's not going to happen. Aerofield for 2 Diplo dev, I can do. That I can absolutely do. Encourage development. Put that down. Give me 89 crowns. With this money, let's build up some marketplaces in the centers of trade. We have quite a few of them. Go. Get all those built. Because I have the construction cost reduction. I do. Wonderful. And I believe we already have one in our capital. Yeah. We can just secure our trade value here. And one of the reasons that I want a subject is there is a center of trade in the Vernum trade node outside of our region. So if I could go and vassalize Elikand, could be pretty valuable. We don't need to do it immediately though. We need to expend our aggressive expansion in other ways. Economic boom in South Castanor. In fact, I can just send only the cannons. Great time to live in South Castanor. Local construction time minus 10%. Local dev cost minus 5%. Or invest in the capital area instead. Local construction cost minus 15. And minus 5% local dev cost modifier. I'm going to take the dev cost modifier. And cheaper construction. And well, I don't want to build a farm estate on our capital. Because we do have a mission that is going to change our trade good. I don't remember where it is, though. Right here. Produce paper. Yeah, we just need to integrate goblins. We could consider building a mage tower here instead. It's only 247 right now. How much would it cost to cast the mage spell for constructions? 149 is too much. Let's do that. Let's build a mage tower in our capital. And then... yeah, we can't really build anything in here. That's alright. Elven migrants are blocked. That's unfortunate. Cancel that mill access so I'm not wasting Diplo. Let's chase those halflings down. Couldn't be very hard. They got short legs. They've actually run back to it. Run back to a grassland, which is pretty nice. There's also a mill tech behind me. That is a stack wipe. So let's just get all of their provinces carpet sieged. That is the most important thing right now. Break, I messed it up. And a specific stack size, so that way I wouldn't have to worry about splitting them up all weird like this. 2 to there, 1 to there. We're gonna, well, we can actually loot this province. I once again should have scootaged and didn't. We should be integrating our vassal right now. A bit of a mistake on my part. Go ahead and convert Sprite's Cage, at least half state it. Force religious unity. But at least he's sieging it down. Let's bring all these troops back. Loot some land. Order of the Iron Scepter is dying to Counts League. Knowledge sharing has been terminated. That's all fine. Saving up those monarch points. We're coring what we need to core. Could be pretty good. Now, how much money can I get from you? 235? Yo. Your trade power as well in that rivalry. Get 9 prestige. Try and make our way back up to max prestige. I do like having that max prestige. That's a colony. I could burn it, but I actually don't want to. Having all of ESCANN colonized will look much better. I will simply not. Well, I could sit here and loot a little bit more. But I want to start annexing my vassal, so. Plus, we just get more money if we just take it and leave. Less pain and suffering, too. Ducats. Alright. Let's begin the annexation. Also, give me your trade power. It'll be done in 1496. 5 years, not too bad. We could give up the noble privilege to make it 5% faster. I'd have to stop transferring their trade. Well, maybe not. That'll be fine. Now we go for the gold mine. We're going for gold. Yeah, I'll roam area you. I can call in the Sons of Demaria. Puts me with Counts League with Marhold. And they could get to Tech 8 before me, is the thing. But I don't care. I want that gold mine. Call in the Sons of Demaria, they can help me out. You walk onto that siege. Now, there are 2 level 3 forts that we have to get through in this. What? No stack wipe? What kind of shit is that? They're Tech 6. This is farmland, so we can just grab the Counts League troops. Nice. Then we can quickly, hopefully, get some occupations in and threaten their capital. We can separate piece them out. I do have to stop Marhold from devastating my land, though. Not very nice. Okay, cancel the divert trade. It's fine. There is Miltech right on time. Barely. 28 points calculated. Okay, he's going for my subject's capital. Is there no way for me to get there? Okay, you walk around. Okay. Then he's going to have no troops, which means, yes, I can piece him out. Break your alliance with Marhold. Because I don't need your land, right? Nope. I do need 1 Counts League province. Keep your alliance with Marhold, then. Yeah. Just give me 57 ducats. I don't have the aggressive expansion at the moment to take it, but I will soon. I don't know why these guys are doing whatever this is. They could just walk back here. Who knows, right? Let's go down here. The Sons of Demaria are here now. I want to catch Marhold's troops. I want them to leave. And I messed up. Outplayed. Outplayed by the AI. Do the privilege at the very end when annex is at 95%. It won't matter. Yeah, but I'll forget. To be honest with you. I will simply forget. Okay, Going into Marvale. I can't do anything about that. Now the hope is that the sons of Demaria will come over here and siege down Marvale. In fact, I can even tell them, hey, please go here. Nope, he walks away. Okay. Then I can bring my cannons over, and I can put the cannons on the siege. But I can save my own manpower. Which sounds pretty good to me. I don't want to... Don't want to spend my manpower on the siege if possible. Those cannons over there, as I said I would. There's Marhold's main army. I do see the Iron Hammer says 2,000 troops in the north. Education for the poor. I will take that inno. Anbennar is on it. We are going to be taking attrition here. Why? We have one troop too many, that's why. Let's simply not do that. So this is 8,000 troops there, but we're going to sit here. We're going to loot a little bit. Yeah, we can go here now. Bring these 3,000 troops up. I just want to make sure that this Marhold stack doesn't attack me. Be a waste of my manpower. And I'd rather not waste my manpower. The edict? What edict? Oh, this one? Oh, you want me to turn the development edict off? Okay. You've saved me. You did save me some money. So I should probably turn these ones off too, right? Still have not gotten a single goblin event. I don't want to spend Diplo points on focusing. But the game may not give me an option. Is the unfortunate reality of it. Workers refugees. See, I just need like a goblin refugee. Workers refugee. Just one gobbo. Just like a couple of gobbos, please. Please, man, please. Foreign quarters. So I can get Nur Sestir to like me. They're solid OPM. And I can get cheaper dev cost in Iontris. Which I don't think I need. Or I could instead make them hate me and I can get more trade power in my home node. Seeing the real you. I can get a 141 air. How about no, man? How about no? How about instead you give me money? The economy is doing laughably good. Get your money up, not your funny up, right? We do get -5 yearly legitimacy, though, for 5 years. And -2 yearly prestige. That's kind of rough. I won't lie. Take the 141. If I wanted a 141, I'd play a Republic. Just Silvermere him later. It's 50 prestige if I yeet them. If I take the money, I lose -2 yearly prestige till 98 for 5 years. So that's 10 prestige. But I will also lose 50 legitimacy. Is that what that is? Am I doing that math right? $25? It's 5 years, not 10 years. 5 years. Not 10 years, 25. We'll just disinherit this one too. We'll just disinherit this one too. Ooh, Magic Baby. I loathe spending money on Magic Baby. Because it does not work. Doesn't work. I won't get it. I'm not going to waste my money on it. I'd rather build buildings. Though, to be fair, we are a silver family, which does increase the chance of it succeeding. But still. Okay, I need to break your alliance with the Warriors of Ankard. I'm I'm a little worried that Marhold will ally Goed. If I do too much here. I definitely want your money. I definitely want your war reps, and I want to humiliate as well. Oh, I need to insult a rival. Can I insult you? There you go. Get that power projection back up. Go loot Marhill. Taking infantry off so we're not taking too much attrition. This province is looted, but it's mostly about trapping him. There is the admin tech. I want to make sure I can core these provinces, so let's hold on to it. More former inhabitants return home, gain a bunch more development. What? Can I get another person out of here? I don't think that... Oh. Okay. Where is... Khmer cost? You're Gabo. Oh, it's not stated yet. Okay, then I will not worry about converting it. Hand over fort to ally? Yeah, I can hand over to Raven March. Save a little bit of cash. No cash. Do we have all of our marketplaces up? We do. And it's cheaper right now for me to develop. So let's get that up to 20. It's 8 points to develop here right now. I can make it even cheaper if I summon the diet. I want Castlevord to have 4 Diplo Dev. Yeah, I can do that too. Unfortunately, I can't get the mages super loyal. Do I have a... No, I don't. There we go. We developed the cows. Apparently, those rebels, not a big fan of cows. They didn't like that one. Not fans. Our capital is now 4 dev to develop. I get that up to 10 Diplo Dev. 12 Diplo Dev. There we go. 13. Now I can upgrade this to a level 3 center of trade if I want to spend the money on it. Little regimental camp in there. And in this other province, let's build a regimental camp as well. Since it's so cheap to do. And I think we saved this money to upgrade some centers of trade. These two wouldn't be bad to get to level 2. I want to focus on Glitterdale. We want to focus on Glitterdale and then upgrade Iontris. Because that means that I get dev cost edict, or dev cost decrease in... I guess it's local, it's not state. I want to develop this gold mine. So. Is this going to be dwarf? No, it's going to be Korantari. Reminds you need to do the Elican Castnor? You do. Elican Castnor is a fun run. Oh. Marhold is now at war with Clouded Eye. That's good. Means I can go loot this. Yep, I'll give access to Clouded Eye. That's fine. How much admin is this going to be? It'll be 98 admin to take the tech. It's 469. All right, we're good to take tech then now. Gives access to courthouses. We should probably build those up, especially in Old Vernum to help with the autonomy. You see the strong aristocrats here, so that's a little bit rough. All right, Marhold, you will now peace out. You'll give me max money. You'll give me humiliate. You'll give me war reps. You can keep your allies. I don't care. Break with the iron hammers though, just so I can get 1 prestige. Thank you very much. Iron hammers, give me these 2 provinces. Money. I want to vassalize you. Give me war reps. End that rivalry. End that ally. Gonna give me 14.6. That doesn't quite put me at max, so I don't need to disinherit. Though I should just disinherit. Guess that does give me a little bit more aggressive expansion, but whatever. Boom. Pour those 2 provinces up. Seize land, get above 30. Annexation is 60% of the way done. A lot of ESCANN's kind of mad at me. They'll get over it. We'll need to build some forts. Ooh, maybe that's what I should spend my money on. Let's bring all of our troops back to our capital. So I can get their stacks all worked out. Council League is 58. Don't care. Does not matter. Right, give me... I think we're still at 24, right? Combat with? Yeah. Great, these 2 stacks. Get rid of that edict. I might just have to focus goblins. Even though I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Rogeria is calling me into a war against Bone Carver. Yeah, I will accept. Don't necessarily want to send my big stack up there. Not a lot of supply. Let's send my... I'm not going to siege either. Let's send my cav up there with these 11,000. Oh, cities demand old rights. 0.71 every month. We're on 137.62. Can I outlast this? I don't want to lose the stability. I don't know if I can make it though. We're gonna try. I need access. I want to go loot. 2 of a kind. I can get a skill 3 natural scientist that's half off. I mean, that's definitely tempting. Could I afford it? Yes. So I'm going to. We need the admin points. Dwarven craftsmen dominate the market. We have to spend this money. Number 1, that's good prestige. Number 2, we need integrated for everyone. Agenda of the diet. You want Old Verdum to have 11 Diplo Dev. You'll give me 118 ducats. We build a mage tower, they'll give me 35 of each monarch point. Actually not against that. Yeah. I know we're going to need to develop our capital a bunch this run, so just be smart with it. Warhold no longer a valid rival. Because I can get rid of my embargo on him. Sign power the nobility. Is it this month that I can take this? No, it's not. I don't think I'm going to make it, guys. Do I have one more month? I don't think I have a month. Minus 10% admin tech cost? Well, that would have been nice. A couple months ago. I do? Okay, we hold. We hold? Oh my god, you're right. Calculated. Tier 3 government reform. Kind of tempted to take Expand Royal Court for more reform progress growth. Yeah. The autonomy change was centralized, though. Not bad. We're going to go Expanded Royal Court. Plus 20% reform progress growth, 5% estate influence. Let's just supercharge our estates. Make them strong. Make them loyal, hopefully. And we'll be good. Someone's driving their engine outside my place. Not very nice. Not very nice. Do they not know that we're ESCANN gaming right now? They're breaking my immersion. You keep drilling. We can choose an age ability. War taxes, I guess, is probably our best bet. We could get adaptive combat terrain, but I think we just take the war taxes. I could also Golden Age. I suppose we should just Golden Age. Right? We're not going to be stacking absolutism or anything, so might as well just do it. The mages are not going to give me an idea cost reduction, so let's just grab this 5% discipline. And 10% recover army morale speed. Mage loyalty is... It scales to 10% tech cost... Or, sorry, 10%... 10% all power cost reduction, I believe. And 20% tech cost. Maybe it's 7.5% at max. Decreases power cost, increases tech cost. What other loyalty? 60. 60 loyalty is when they get those bonuses. Move back. Get rid of this access. Oh, no. Keep giving me your trade power. Cancel the access. Yeah, we could upgrade centers of trade. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Get that one upgraded. I don't know if I want this center of trade upgraded. I think I'd rather have this one. It's farmlands, so it'd be better for development later on. Unless Bane's Fork has the special thing, but I'm not seeing it. Covenblad wants an alliance. Or a royal marriage. I will accept that. One forts. I do want forts. This is true. I think Burnhole makes sense for a fort. Because we're going to get a thing there, right? An Arturo thing. Burnhole gets Arturo's Watch Chapter. That's where we're going to want a fort. And then I guess that means I want one on Grandvale, which we're going to get claims there soon. And our truce is almost up with them on top of that. Get our cab drilling. 96.3. Glory to us. 5 prestige, 1% army professionalism. Thank you. Alright, well, we're chilling. We're chilling. Save money until we can build that. Raven March is now integrated. Let's immediately go ahead and state both of those up, and we can complete unforeseen encounters. Some of our scouts have discovered a hidden passage allowing entry into the deeper parts of the verdant deep woods. There, they encountered elves unlike any they were familiar with from back home. From what they could deduce, these wood elves appear to be descended from moon elven warriors trapped in the deep woods during the War of the Sorcerer King. Their long involuntary exile beneath the shade of the deep woods and the recent incursions of orcish warbands during the Green Tide, however, has left them distrustful of outsiders. Our best chance to establish amicable relations with our new neighbors might be to enlist the aid of their, by now distant, moon elven relatives. Let us send out invitations to adventurous elves to come settle in Stalbor. Bane's Fork and Beastgrave gain elves and a half-elven minority size in Beastgrave. We discover the West Deep Woods and come into contact with a bunch of elves. Lion and Oak. Must be an elf. They must have 150 opinion of me, or be my subject. Oh. And we could vassalize them. It would make the most sense to vassalize Salamina. Like, they're not the biggest elf, but they are the one that makes the most sense. And then we have Reconquest. Oh. They lost their course. Never mind. They don't have reconquest, but we could still feed them this land. In this thing. Guarantee them? I mean, I could also just ally them. How is my force limit? 46. It's alright. It's an alright force limit to be at. I mean, I'm glad I checked. Start going through infrastructure ideas again. No, I don't. I start full stating things. Get over here and loot. Now he has 14,000 troops. He should be fine here, even with low morale. Calculated. Calculated. Okay, and that's that war. Nice, easy show strength. 100 of each monarch point. We're gonna loot him into the ground. I don't want to take the capital yet, because I don't want the extra war exhaustion from that. I'm also going to swing over. Oh, I don't have claims yet. Shoot, I almost do though. Surely they won't ally Goed in the next little bit, right? They wouldn't do that. Trying to see if there's anyone easy that I could release, but not seeing any. No devastation, please. No devastation. Yeah, let's just keep these 18,000 troops to do with the rebels. Rest of you can do this. I'm fine with this ticking up. We can always stop it if we are about to go over it. Sure you can take your trade node for yourself? No. I'm going to try and hold... I already do own one province outside my area, which is why I want to get a vassal here. I could feed it off to him, but like... This province makes this fort actually usable. So... I'll probably just keep it. It's not my fault that the game doesn't work well. Not my fault that forts are weird, okay? I should not be taking attrition here. Oof. That's a wyvern nest. I'm out. I am out of there. I'm not going to be sieging down a wyvern nest. Ain't no way. That's 3 attrition. I'm good. Not worth the money. Let's start putting a guy on there so we can start completing the siege now. Will we owning the entirety of ESCANN? No, we won't. No, no! I wasn't paying attention. Frick, dude. But no, I have no plans on owning all of ESCANN. Oh, I'm fighting rebels. And the siege completed a little bit faster than I thought it was going to. Oops. Solid oopsie daisy on that one. I do want to loot this guy though. Oh, I'm going to stay in. We can get a little bit of war exhaustion. Yeah, I need to build a spy network on Marhold. And once I have the spy network on Marhold, then I can complete this mission. Just waiting on those gobos. I think we have to focus gobos. I don't want to spend those Diplo points. Fine. Do you see where my cursor naturally went to there? Force a habit. Sorry, guys. False alarm, false alarm. Don't worry. You're still safe in Stalbor. You're good, you're good, you're good. Against the cult. We removed the crazed pariahs. Nice. Gimme the money, money, money. Right, we can complete Lion and Oak. Our persistent effort to gain the trust of our wood elven neighbors has been successful, and our two peoples are increasingly connected by bonds of friendship and trust, with trade flowing freely between our lands. But the wood elves are not the only inhabitants of the verdant depths of the ancient forest. Mirroring the situation in ESCANN, both goblins and orcs can be found in the groves of the deep woods. Spurred on by the capricious desires of the otherworldly entities laying claim to dominion over these woods, both of our new elven friends and the other mortal inhabitants of the deep woods are locked into a never-ending series of futile struggles. Let us attempt to reconcile their differences and find a path to coexistence for all denizens of the deep woods. Our elven diplomats will reach out and attempt to convince one of our wood elven neighbors to accept protection. And now, any subject country in the deep woods has liberty desire less than 1%, religious unity of 80, owns at least one province with an elven, orcish, or goblin pop. Okay. Well, that's fine. Also, we're going to supercharge the orcs here. By doing all these wars like this, we're going to give the orcs a chance to come back. A 425 air, Madala. I'll take a 425. Goblin Skulkers. It's +1 attrition. I don't appreciate +1 attrition everywhere. Yeah, I can take this infrastructure idea, right? Yeah. +10% movement speed, -20% center of trade upgrade cost. Damn, I should have waited to upgrade that. Oh well. Alright, let's get out of here before we get any more war exhaustion. But I haven't even looted this once. Fine. 335, humiliate, war reps, or I just show strength and get 100 of each monarch point. And gain 30 power projection. I think that's better. Also, they did become my vassal, which kind of screws over the rest of the elves. I just yoinked one person away from their alliance block, which is kind of funny. Maybe I should have gone after Saladreddin since I have that powerful mage. Alright, show strength. Gain the power projection. I looted them a bunch. So we made some money as well. Helps me catch up on tech. Well, catch up. Stay up. Burnhole, you need a fort. Boom. First development here. 99 autonomy. That's pretty bad. That's that's pretty bad, guys. That's pretty bad. But let's get that gold mine up to 10. Lower the autonomy. Lower autonomy everywhere, in fact. We don't need no stinking autonomy. And Cardia is no longer a valid rival. Well, I suppose it's more power projection. Now they want me to... Oh, I can see Kenor. I'll rival Corvuria because they're definitely a target. That'll be a fun one. Speaking of, well, I don't know where down here I'm gonna get my special fortification thing. Oh, they flipped to my religion too? Damn. Damn. Okay. Canor. We got a big blue scale. Surely they won't fall off. Surely. They do have 26,000 troops. Not too bad. Laurent, still fragmented as ever. Westum's doing alright. They've eaten into Exwis. That's it. Everything else looks pretty normal. Conwell's expanded. Give Blue Scale money and guarantee now. I didn't know that I had the Kobold support faction in my country. Didn't realize that was a thing. Also, huge Bavik. Bad news. Vassal of Gwed. So, yeah. We're going to have a Mega Gwed this game. So that'll be something. City Gob. Too early for City Gob, I think. I did want to find an ally outside of ESCANN. Busalar might not be a bad call. Not that I have the Diplo relation for it. That Legacy of Adventurers is rough. For making allies and stuff. Doesn't give cheaper dev cost and construction cost, though. Cheaper culture conversion cost as well. We might actually want to do culture conversion cost, believe it or not. Like, our cultures aren't going to swap for a very long time. Well, I guess we don't have that many in our country that aren't ours. We should accept Corvurian, though. At least for now. And I kind of want to accept Korantari, because that's where our gold mine is. Like, eventually these will all be accepted, but... it's gonna be a while. You're not gonna become a personal union, right? You'd better not. You'd better not fall under the Empire. That'd make this run much more painful. We're making 13 ducats a month now. Not too shabby. We're waiting on that. We're waiting on that Gabo. League Holland needs a barracks and a fort. No! Boo! 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 Bad. Boo and bad. Boo, 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 bad. I'm deleting that fort after we build it. Boo. Boo. Ain't no way I want a fort on this grasslands when I have a woods fort here. Mm-mm. Ain't no way. Stalbor band came from Busalar. It is a natural ally. That's true. Could be a good personal union as well. I'll spend the Diplo point to ally him. If I could find another vassal somewhere, that would be really useful. Okay, we do need to expand into the woods. We should probably build some defensive forts so they don't just run up and immediately roll me. We could build a fort in Nymphalia. We could build a fort in Hornwood. I mean, Hornwood is the better fort just because there's less provinces that they can occupy. Again, I don't know. Don't know if I'm gonna get a special Arturo watch anywhere down here that would make it work. But I think I just build one on Hornwood for now. And then I should probably give Vir Salotid over to my subject. I didn't core this for much. It is Wood Elf. It's a culture that I don't want to accept necessarily. I could switch it to Green Orc. Make my vassal mad. And then I put a fort in Flay Garden or Beast Grave. 94 devastation? No! Our subject was expelling. Damn it. Well, that's gonna make that province useless forever. That's sad. Alright. Let's build it in Flay Garden. Little fort here. And I will give that province over to Salamina. There you go. Well, you go ahead and drill. Suppose I should build a spy network on Elikand, if only to go and loot him. Mission fulfilled. Watchful peace. The land under the sway of Stalbor have been largely pacified, but it is an uneasy peace. The once wide-open lands of ESCANN have been reclaimed by the many realms born from the ambitions of adventurers, exiled nobles, and orcish warlords. Now, these newborn realms circle each other like starving lions, each waiting for the opportunity to pounce and devour their neighbor. Compounding the issue are the many obscure cults who went with the pioneering settlers, not out of a desire to rebuild what was lost in the Green Tide, but to evade unwanted attention by the authorities in the West. To ensure the continued existence of Stalbor and keep our hard-won freedom, our people must be willing to serve in our armies and fend off any attempts to subvert our destiny. Let both foreign enemies and devious cultists taste Stalborian steel. At the end of the game, -1 local unrest and 0.5% goods produced in Burnhole. Because it gets Arturo's Watch chapter. And Stalbor gets the South ESCANN conquest for 25 years, giving 5% morale of armies minus 10% province war score cost. We also gain permanent claims on all of South Castanor. Building the barracks there. Now we just need to take the rest of South Castanor. We've allied Wyvernheart, which are not a threat in the slightest. Let's get to work on these wars. We can just secure our little area and we'll be in a good spot. Declare war, conquest. I don't need to Koboldrize Wyvernheart. Right? No. I will take that natural rest. Salamina, can you please help me out here? Oof. Carrion Stalkers, raiding party of orcs, and goblin skulkers. Yeah, my adventurers have 87% influence. I'm not sure how we're not getting rid of these things every single day. Dwarven Minister. I could get a cheaper military engineer. That'd be kind of huge. Damn. Huge, but not real. We got the inflation guy. We already have a skill 3 here. I do have a half-price elf for trade efficiency, so let's get him hired. I could afford to get a level 2 mill advisor, I think. But let's save our money for this fort. So hopefully this war pays for it. I don't want to loot here. There's vampires. Damn, dude. These guys are getting rolled. You loot the white walls of Castanor. You can come back and drill. Wyvernheart is dying to my ally, Rogeria. Speaking of allies, how do you feel about me? Let's get that relation maxed out a bit more. Remember, we are focusing Gobos, but I haven't gotten any Gobbo events. Feels a little bad. You won't white piece me. Okay, we just gotta wait for Rogeria to take their capital, and we should be good. Rip Wyvernheart, they can't do funny, evil things. It would have been kind of cool if Wyvernheart had become strong, and we had like a northern ESCANN that's evil and a southern ESCANN that's good. It would have been very thematic. But unfortunately, well, they kind of fell off. I wouldn't mind going to war with the orcs. Can I make a claim here? I could. You can go loot the orc lands, take a bunch of money as well. We have the manpower. I'm gonna grab another noble general. Ooh, a 4-5-1-1. What, an ESCANN? Yeah, I know. It is what it is. Pull you back. Because my Marhold truce is up in 1509. So we still have 10 years till I can go and secure that. Okay, we can probably piece Wyvernheart now. Oh. And Rosande. Give me those provinces. Thank you very much. Core that up. I could seize. I could sell seize. It's 848 crowns. I could upgrade my capital to a level 3 center of trade with that money. I think I will. More manpower, cheaper dev cost in the area. Counterpoint, I could just get a bunch of level 3s or level 2s. 854 to upgrade. Get these level 1s up to 2. You can also consider upgrading these to level 2. That's probably better in the long run. Get all of my turns to trade up to level 2. It'll help us pull more out of the Eswick node as well. That claim on Elikand. Let's start building a claim on the Orcs. That'll work. Forts are also not a bad idea. Take that next idea. That completes Rogbor. As the age of Witch Kings dawned, Stalbor found itself in need of defenses against threats that loomed on the horizon. Using the stones from ruined Castinorian forts and with abjuration shields to ward against mages, bridge fortresses were built at major river crossings within the kingdom to hold against invaders until reinforcements arrived. As they were built across the kingdom, towns and villages cropped up around them for the safety they brought. The fortresses thus became symbols of Stalbor, forged from the old to defend the new. Okay. So that's minus 10% fort maintenance that we get from our national ideas. Infrastructure ideas will reduce it by an additional 25%. And defensive ideas would reduce it by an additional 10%. Keeper forts is nice. It's a big part of our expenditure. Not as bad as state maintenance, though. We have minus 33% state maintenance, and it's still costing us 4.21. No edicts. That's just how it goes. I really need these goblins gone. I'm focusing them, right? I did do it. Yep, there's the birth of colonialism. This changes everything. Changes nothing. Could develop it in our capital. There's no rush. We can wait for the merchants to become loyal again. Mages I can make it happen. Merchants want a marketplace in a place I was going to build a marketplace anyways. There's going to be one base production here, so let's do that. And we'll get them up to 63. I just gotta find them. I do have an all power cost guy. I could swap into the all power cost guy, develop the institution, and then swap back. Covenblad wants us to go fight Kugdir. Yeah, I'll accept. Build another 4 cav here. 20. That's 24. So that's 2 full stacks. Orcish refugees. Sure. Please, man. I beg of you. Beg of you. We could consider an anti-monstrous. Oh, Bramble Skinner will not join. we go. Even though our fort's not done. Our forts are not done. But we're not going to find a better opportunity. We technically have a fort here, though I think they get around that zone of control. They do. Oh, okay. That's fine. Wait, are they going to go stand on that mountain fort? No, they're going to run away. Our second stack can move down and deal with them. Let's grab our 1 siege pip. General. We will send them onto Tiern. We'll feed all this land over to our vassal, so it won't cost us anything. But if Bramble Skinner's not joining, that's a pretty good time for us to jump him. We can move south. Besides, remember, we need to have our Elven vassal own Orcish provinces, and hopefully they don't Hihu them. I can convert Khmer cost, so let's do that. Enforce religious unity. We'll need to make this claim, so I can go loot them. Yeah, there is no supply limit in here. We're gonna go stand back outside. Nice wall breach. Mine's 51%. Oh boy. Oh boy. Orc fort and offensive ideas. Not good for them. Not good for them. Hey, would you be willing to give me some maps of the East Deepwoods? You would. I will spend the prestige on that because we can make it back in this war. Make it back. Make it back. Okay, my vassal's troops are dead. Repatriation through slavery. The orcs ruined this great region and brought with them nothing but death and destruction. Well, let's say no. Slavery is wrong, and Castan himself is a slave. But, not a good look. Not a good look to put the but after you say that. You know, it kind of invalidates everything you could have said. No, this is just wrong. Besides, that's a gold mine. Yeah, actually, let's do it. Let's just switch out our farmland's gold mine for slaves. This is just wrong. We don't believe in slavery in Stalbor. Not sorry. Not sorry. I want them to walk onto one of these forts, then I'll bring in these other 24,000 troops. Once these 2 forts are built, though, I'll feel much more comfortable. I need to have a level 2 mill advisor here. We're also almost to mill tech 9. Oh, that's 5 years away. Oh, I would love to get down to Silent Blade and piece him out, because we can probably get a decent amount of money from him. 150. He's only got a level 1 fort, so I think if we just take this fort here, we can take a teleporty bit down and siege down Silent Blade, and then I can have these 24,000 deal with it. But we do have rebels that want to rise up. Iron Hammer rebels. There is a fort around them, though, so let's not move them too fast. Get the claim on those orcs. The House of Riches is back up and running. They still have cores on me? Unfortunate. I was hoping to vassalize. Or Salamina. Just can't catch a break. Throwing away my war score, by the way. Throwing it away. Like it was worth nothing. We've lost ticking war score. Hey, can you stop? It was funny the first time. It was cute the second time. Now, Now it's just annoying. Simply don't do that. We're going south. Nimscott is going to attack Blue Scale. It's so Jover, Kobold Bros. It's so Jover, Kobold Bros. Yeah, Tech 8 versus Tech 5. That's a rough one. I'm going to grab that minus 25% fort maintenance because that's going to save me a bunch of money. I'm going to teleport over to Silent Blade. Oh, I don't want him sieging that down. He could shake the earth on it. We know that that would not go well for us. Bald Pet, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Just turtle, it's shrimple. I mean, it is that shrimple. But will the AI kobolds do that? No. They'll immediately run into Gnome Land. The orcs just leave every time I get close to them, so I can't get my ticking war score. That was really close. I did lose a lot of troops in that fight. I perhaps should not have greeted as much as I did for Carpet Siege. That was a waste of 7,000 manpower. Oops. I can get cheaper admin tech cost and 1 stability. Yes. Yes, I think I will do that. I'm going to be standing here waiting for the Korentar Separatists because they're going to want to rise up on my gold mine. And I do not want them rising up on my gold mine. I don't know where I should build the fort down here in the south, but I do need to build one. Pixieberry, Marhold. What the hell's Pixieberry? What the hell is a Pixieberry? Oh, it's right here. Man, you were asking me to build some scuffed forts. And by scuffed, I mean like reasonable forts that you would actually build in reality, but in EU4, I don't want to build. Okay, so there is no specific province down here that's going to get Arturo's Watch, but I am going to own Arca Corver. So Guideway is probably the best because it helps with devastation potentially. But then again, Doston's Way is not a bad fort. Guideway would not cover anything new either. Well, Favord, I guess. Guideway would protect Favord from devastation. But what if we just simply don't get devastation in Favord? Think about it. Then Doston's Way is the best. I've been enjoying the VODs when you can. Keep with fun content. Well, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Let's get that fort built on Doston's Way. Okay, Silent Blade. I kind of just want to piece you out. 211 my capital. Well, I'd like to farm prestige off of him so we can get back up to max. There's no reason to rush out of the fort. Also, harpies. Yo, Zaka? Harpies? Marblehead? Tlucked? Wait. It's a monster bulwar? Kind of crazy. Blue Catarata also. The Raj is going to ruin everything. But it's a monstrous bulwar. Company of the Grudge Bearers. Dwarf on dwarf violence. Kind of impressive. Kind of interesting. Elizen is dead. Sarian on life support. They've allied. They've created the defensive Bulwari League. Marblehead has Tech 7, 32,000 troops. Allied to the Harpies. They may actually live a while. Surprisingly enough. They may just make it. These last two provinces occupied. I could get Inno for taking Miltech here. The mages will tick up over 60, which would make my development even cheaper. Do I take the Miltech early? 666 mil points. I could instead develop the institution. That gives me more provincial trade power, which would be pretty nice. Before Inno. Also kind of good. How many days do I have? 353? I can't technically wait the year tick. Need to go deal with those Fey Court zealots as well. Group you guys up. Actually, I want to deal with the rebels first. Friend rebels. Giant Blade will accept this peace deal. Thank you very much. You go right back. Oh. Western Heartlands. Legolan has a fort built. Where once leaving the immediate vicinity of Vernham meant trading the watchful security of a border settlement for the untamed wilderness of post-Greentide ESCANN. Now, our citizens can travel to the foothills of the Godshield Mountains or the shores of Lake Silvermere, secure in the knowledge that Arturo's watch keeps a watchful eye on the roads of the realm, and no harm may befall them. Lake Holland gains an Arturo Watch chapter, and we discover Dostanor, Daravan's Folly. We gain a permanent claim on Daravan's Folly region. We also discover the Ordia region. Elrak's Revolt. Yeah, go figure. Harsh but fair, uncompromising in his outlook, but ardent in the pursuit of what he considers his duties. Elrak of Dustander, the current leader of Arturo's Watch, is a charismatic leader and staunch defender of the realm. He is also a profoundly difficult man to work with. In recent years, he has harangued the government on multiple occasions, lambasting what he considers their failure to undertake the necessary steps needed to ensure the continued safety of Stalbor. With the rise of would-be empires on our borders, built on the greed of unscrupulous soldiers of fortune, or the twisted ambition of mages eschewing any kind of limit on their arcane experiments, he has long considered Stalbor to be ill-prepared if one of our more malign neighbors were to test our defenses. Sure, bud. Now his frustrations have gotten the better of him, however, and he has risen in open revolt, attempting to overthrow what he considers an ineffectual government and guiding our realm onto a new path. He's not alone in his coup attempt, many having gained the support of a number of his followers, both from within and beyond the Watch. Most crucially, the Order of the Blade Stewards have thrown in their lot with Elric and have been seen wielding the reforged gleaming blade Calendal. We have now received his final ultimatum: submit or face his blade. So we could become the Blade Marches, and for another 40 years we would get the Legacy of Adventurers. But we shall not be cowed by a blustering and paranoid traitor and oath breaker. Why did I get claims on Arninen? Oh, I am going to have to fight the Empire, huh? I am going to have to do that thing. Well, that's gonna suck. We'll need max manpower for that one. Where are my troops? There they are. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get my war score back. Now, that's his army, right? That was, in fact, his army. All of it. So, send a couple guys out to that fort. And we need 4... Ooh, okay, let's pick someone with a little bit more troops. 4 more troops to get these other 2 provinces, and you can walk behind. Now, I don't know how much we want to feed to our vassal. We could just give him his claims. Oh, I was going to sally out, but I don't even need to. That is a lot of manpower. That just took the rest of our manpower away, which is very sad. We got some hide guzzlers that are wanting a piece of me. Wardens of the Blade. The self-proclaimed restorer of the Blade Marches has met his deserved fate. In the end, even-wielding Calendal could not save Elric of Destander, former commander of Arturo's Watch and traitorous would-be usurper. He and his most ardent followers were slain in battle, and his conspiracy to claim the crown for himself has been shattered. The hand that dared wield the famed blade Calendal for such unworthy ambitions has been severed at the wrist and displayed prominently in the capital. The sword itself has been seized for the time being and is securely guarded. The remainder of the Order of Blade Stewards has approached us to beg forgiveness for their part in Elric's rebellion and requested the favor to continue their solemn duty of guarding Calendal until a worthy wielder of the Gleaming Blade is found again. Ardano has granted this request in return for the surrender of the Blind Masters who showed such blatant bad judgment by allowing Elric to wield Calendal so that they may face their just punishment. From now on, Calendal will be kept under close watch behind the strong walls of the Blade's Keep by both the Blade Stewards and those members of Arturo's Watch who remain loyal. Calendal is best kept away from undeserving hands. We get the Stewards of Calendal till the end of the game, giving +1 Landleader Fire and +1 yearly prestige. Yeah, we gotta kill those guys. The ones who gave him the blade. Unfortunately, we cannot allow them to live. It's not like a personal thing. It's just, we can't let them live. For like our own imperial legitimacy. We can't let them live. Oh, I can do anti-monsters here against Bladebreaker. Severdeer. About to die. I don't know. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with these orcs. I mean, some of them are Tech 5, so they're not that scary. But more forts would be appreciated. Or was it Pixie? Pixie Berry is gonna need a fort for sure. Let's just get that started now. All this can be fed over to my elven subject. Still have not gotten a goblin event, by the way. Maybe I just need to improve relations with the goblin nation. The problem is they're all monstrous. So I don't think I can. But it is kind of frustrating. I'm focusing goblins. Do all that. Pixie Berry needs a... Oh, it needs a fort anyways for the mission. Cool. Out of Forest Gloom. Capital province in the West Deepwoods. Have religious unity of at least 80%. Liberties are less than 1. At least 1 Elven Pop, Orcish Pop, and Goblin Pop. As long as that pop is present in the West Deepwoods region. And then the last beat of the drums. They will have gobos as long as they don't he-who them. We probably just give them this glade. So that way we can get the religious unity up faster. Take max money and war reps. You get a level 3 Diplo rep guy. Well, the Burnhole area can get cheaper dev costs. I'll go with the better stuff in Burnhole for now. I have a level 2 raid guy. I do have my cannons here. We're working on it. Get rid of this edict now. We're almost to the year tick when I need to decide if I want to take tech. Ardesti host. Okay. I don't think I want to take tech. I'm not going to war anytime soon anyways. So let's go ahead and encourage development in our capital. I do think we want it in our capital. which religion will we go in? Probably Coronite. Infernal? Yeah. For sure. One Diplo. We can then expand infrastructure again. The 3. I'll even do 2 admin dev clicks. Don't want to do too many admin clicks though, because I do want to finish infrastructure ideas, which would give me more dev cost. Kind of rough that we have to dev right now. So let's get you up to 45. I hate this game. This game sucks. This game's stupid, man. 99.97%. Come on. Yeah, do one more click. Not like I need the Diplo points for anything. This siege is taking a long time. We're at minus 41% fort defense. I'm not crazy, right? I feel like it's sped up now that I'm looking at it. Goblin cartel blackmailers! Yes! Yes. Oh, I don't have to pay the money either. Fantastic. They did it themselves. Increase the tolerance of goblins to integrated. Yippee! Healing old wounds. While orcs and goblins within our borders have enjoyed the protection of the law the same as any other inhabitant of our lands, provided they were in turn willing to adhere to the laws of Stalbor, ever since the proclamation of the Vernham Homestead Act, the resentments and mistrust caused by the Green Tide meant that they tended to congregate in communities set apart from the rest of Stalborian society. It is long overdue to set aside old grudges and begin healing those old wounds lest they fester. Let us properly integrate our orcish and goblinic neighbors and ensure that all inhabitants of our lands are treated equally. So Uan said, which is right here next to Lake Silvermere, gains a goblin and orc minority size, manpower, and tax dev. Burnhole gains the same thing, and it also gains a half-orc minority size in each province. Oh no, I gain a half-orc minority size in each province that I control with humans and orcs. Oh man. Well, now I wish I owned all of Marhold. But I'm not waiting for it. Nope. For 25 years, I also get 2% missionary strength. The Vernham Homestead Act. This is very intense music. Very intense music for completed missions. 90% religious unity. Too much. Flex. 4 owned provinces. Need to have orcs, half-orcs, goblins. Development of 7. Devastation less than 1. And we need Vernham to have an upgraded watch chapter. The original Vernham Homestead Act was a piece of legislation that was revolutionary for its time, granting law-abiding orcs and goblins legal protections against reprisals by vengeful settlers and providing them with a place in society instead of driving them away was a solution to the task of reconciling conflicting interests of settlers and former members of the Green Tide that was unique in post-Green Tide ESCANN. But the provisions in the original act have not kept up well with the changing times and are in dire need of revision to be a better fit for a flourishing realm that has long since outgrown its pioneering roots. By now, orcs and goblins are not the only races aside from humans who populate our realm. By expanding the Vernham Act to include elves, dwarves, gnomes, and halflings, we will surely attract many skillful new settlers whose diverse perspectives can only enrich our growing society. Interesting how they didn't say kobolds, though. So Vernham urbanization will be removed. We will gain urbanization 2. Even cheaper dev cost in our capital. Well, that one hurts. It's 5% cheaper dev cost. That one hurts the soul right there. We also get more defensiveness. More buildings. +1 local defender dice roll bonus, too. Paper is now produced in Vernham. And iron is now produced in Old Vernham. We replace grain and cows. And then new races from Canor will start to arrive. Must enact the government reform martial yet mindful, or orcish martial culture. Have the modifier orcish military or half orcish. Ah. So they want us to push for one of the orc integration modifiers, even though they're bad. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense for the role play. Even though I lose fort defense, I think, with them. Which is pretty unacceptable in my eyes. Fort defense is already bad enough. Now you want me to lose more? I should be improving with people. Like Busalar. Let's make sure our opinion stays maxed out. Rip the cows? Yeah. Well, just think about the cows moved. And somehow we discovered an iron mine. Don't think about that one too much. It was there the whole time, we just decided not to use it. Goes in your capital won't give me anything. Returning to core would cost Diplo, but give me prestige, but I don't think I need to do that. Cool, so we gain this entire... Oh. This province too needs to go to Salamina. There. I give them all of their claims in this area. Very nice. Now, I do know that my subject has a mission tree. And I believe once they core it all up, they're going to gain 20 prestige. And then hopefully, I mean, they have stab 3. Maybe they'll get the development one too. And if their capital is prosperous, which might go away. No, the devastation will go away. Then maybe, just maybe, I can get the center of trade in their capital, which would be pretty massive. Would be pretty huge for us. And get rid of this edict. We can get rid of the Gabo focus now. Don't gotta do that. We need to conquer. Conquer. Marhold needs to not exist. A stalwart fleet. They want me to go to Darebrand's Folly. My heir gets ill. My 425. Cool. Back to rolling for heirs, I suppose. We need to recover manpower for a bit. I'm afraid we're a little bit low. That's not to say that we won't be going to war with Marhold when the truce is up. We will. Newshire, we could also consider going to war with. Though they're guaranteed by Ancardia. So then again, that's just an opportunity for me to loot Ancardia. And a 1-2-1 heir. Good to know we're back to it. We are back to having terrible heirs. Yippee. Suggest focusing any race you have lower the integrate. You need to integrate as much as possible. That's true. That's true. Half-orcs are oppressed, so I think we focus them first. That definitely would be a good idea. Restab. I need these rebels to rise up or not rise up. Just pick one, though. We're making 20 ducats a month. I could have another 20,000 troops. Oh my god. Is this what it's like to have a stable ESCANN? Oh, goodness. We are crazy strong. This is nuts. And they're chugging because of rain now? Damn. Alright, well, have a good evening. Good luck in your Jad run. And we can complete infrastructure idea. Minus 25% construction time, minus 100% expand administration cost, and minus 10% dev cost. In addition, we also unlock the policy of 5% movement speed, plus 2% artillery level versus forts. We might as well click it. Does not hurt. Or on Council League. Council League is allied to my... I don't know how you knew that. I don't know how you knew that they didn't have, that their allies wouldn't join. That and played on normal difficulty. True. Maybe that's just why it's feeling so chill. We are playing on normal difficulty. But like, I feel strong because of the land I own. Not necessarily that I can kill everyone around me, but maybe I could only kill everyone around me because it was easier. Who knows? Who knows? Now, we could be crazy here. We could vassalize him. Risk of expansion is not too bad right now. We could do that. You also go there, try and stop them from building anything. Nice. There's really no downside to me vassalizing him. I could pass strong duchies, then I would no longer be over my Diplo relation limit, which would be kind of huge. I don't need 12,000 guys on this siege. 10,000 is just fine. Save my manpower. I could Diplo vassalize Elegant. It's a lot of reconquest. Well, let's do that. How close are they to not accepting, though? They're at 2. I mean, that's fine. I can always get my trust up if they decide for some reason to back off of it. So that means we don't need to vassalize Council League. Transfer your trade power to me. I can... Oh, I already have offered you. Well, I can always... Well, I could take on their debt. I can take on 115 ducats of debt for 50 opinion. It's gonna be cheaper than influencing them. Then I just need to ally them after the war and we'll be good. I want to deal with these rebels. Just fire. Just fire, damn it. Why are you being like this? There's some bone carvers up. Oh my god, we're still in the Kugdir War? Oops. I forgot that was even a thing. The dwarves come marching home. The sound of hammer blows ring out more and more frequently from the township of Stalbor, attracted by the same promises of freedom that have drawn so many other tired and downtrodden peoples to us. Throngs of dwarves are settling down wherever they can fit their forges. While they are by no means discriminated against to the same degree as some of the other races in Canor, the allure of fresh opportunities unmarred by unequal taxes or unfair laws is more than enough to entice these newest settlers. We, of course, welcome them with open arms. We gain 50 Splendor, Vernum, Hornwood, gain dwarves. Hornwood also gains attacks. Doston's Way gains dwarves and attacks. Which is really good. Because we do have a fort here. And dwarves reduce fort maintenance by an additional 7.5%. These roaming robbers are still here. What more must I do? My adventurers have 87% influence. I mean, I'm really giving him all I can. I could give him some of this stuff, but I don't wanna. Also use some more loyalty from the clergy estate. I'm gonna be honest with you. The merchants are at 58 loyalty. That's unacceptable. Give me that patronage of the arts. A little bit less tax, but it's gonna help keep our prestige really high. Dwarf sits on hold. Yeah, unfortunately for the dwarfs, I don't think it's gonna matter when I actually get over there and start fighting him. Should I go into debt for this? Yes, I should. There's colonialism present there. It's still 1059? Really? Oh, it's gone up. Man. Alright. Well. Going dead to the burgers, I guess. We will embrace the institution and then pay off whatever loans I have. I guess I could have just taken 2 loans. No, that's fine. We'll pay him off. And then I can take Miltech, and I can take Diplotech, and we can almost take Adventech as well. And once this fort falls, then we can go help Covenblad, which I do want to do. Dragonfell, The Walking Dead. Man, someone fire my adventurers. These guys suck. But maybe we upgrade our adventurer bands. Maybe somehow they'll start being useful and good. Half-orc minority grows. I mean, that's great, but I need... Those dwarves are dwarfing, man. Those dwarves do be dwarfing. Purchase an age ability. We'll go adaptive combat terrain now. Get rid of the edict on my capital. You know what? How much is our state maintenance right now here? I'm thinking if I want to put on a protect trade edict. I mean, we are losing a lot of money. I want to do protect trade. Mission for elves. Oh, thank you. Okay, they're still coring it, but I'll put it on autonomous. Look how long it's going to take them to core. But once they full state it, it shouldn't be too bad. Maintain... Well, we don't need to maintain with Elegant. We can start to... We could build a spy network on Marhold, but they're down to only a level 1 fort now. So it's not that big of a deal. I could start improving with tags around the Empire to keep them out of coalitions. Let's start improving with Wex. I guess we're going to siege down Kugdir. Not what I wanted to do. But if that's what I have to. So I could just take this one province, take 280 ducats, war reps. I could end the Orcish Purge. I don't actually want to, though. I want them to keep doing it, so that way the orcs come to my country. A little messed up. Little realpolitik. But you know what? We're going to go with it. It's fine. I'm going to transfer their trade power to me. And what if I did vassalize them? A lot of aggressive expansion for something I don't need to do. I'd rather get their money, their war reps. Do I have a bad heir? Yup. Yup. I can end a rivalry and I can get 10 prestige out of that. We've disinherited so many heirs. Gives me the one province that I need. You know, I mean, we can always come back later and vassalize Council League, right? We're not in a rush necessarily to do it. But I want to be able to ally you. We're careful. You couldn't have told me you were going to start being careful 2 seconds ago, man? You couldn't have just been like, oh, by the way, I'm going to be a little bit more careful now. I would have waited. I would have saved like 2 aggressive expansion. Okay, Elican becomes our subject. I give the merchants strong duchies. Elikand, you will immediately convert your trade over to me. I don't necessarily care about Solomina's trade. Well, actually, I kind of do. Let's stop collecting in Burnham, pull from the deep woods, steal his trade. This goes straight to Dostoevsky? Yeah. Another 2 ducats out of there. If we can just get a little bit more control here, we'll be in a pretty good spot. Busalar wants knowledge sharing. Elican wants knowledge sharing. I'm going to say no to Elican, yes to Busalar. Because Busalar is going to make me 2 ducats a month. We have a wall breach on Kugdir. Truce with Marhold is up. Soon TM. 4 years. I think our next war is going to be Newshire. And we will probably take their land. Counterpoint. Wait, well... I do want to get Elican's cores back. It's a lot of development. Don't give Coog to Covenblad? Oh, I have no intention of transferring it over. Don't worry. Go ahead and take that admin tech. I need these rebels to pop up. So badly. Let's just stop putting the rebels down. So that way they can just spawn and I can just fight them. Do I go to war with Newshire here? I think the answer is yes, I do. I start warning the orcs. I think I do. People don't want to be conscripted? That's fine. I'm just thinking, I could wait for the Encardia truce, but it's a 7-year truce with Encardia. I can feed my subject all of Newshire's land. I can full annex Newshire, feed it all over to Elikand, take money and war reps, and then do a reconquest war later for my subjects' cores? Or I could just take it as a non-co-belligerent. But a lot. To be fair, I have no aggressive expansion, which means, you know what I should do? Is go to war with Corvuria. That's what I should do. I have no aggressive expansion. I'm Tech 9. They're Tech 8. I shouldn't mess around with this tiny war. I can do this whenever. No one's going to eat Newshire. I've warned everyone that borders them. I don't think Severdier is going to have the cojones to do it. So, I don't have a lot of manpower. I could merc up if I need to. Corvuria has deleted their capital fort. Rain, Ordo, Silverforge, and Sagamber. Tech 8. Silverforge is Tech 7. I mean, Varane's an OPM. They're Tech 8. Ordo Aldressi has Tech 8 with 5,000 troops. We should just do that. Bring our troops back. We'll rival Goed, because that's the only valid rival that I have. Go ahead and throw an embargo down on him. Bring back the diplomat from Busalar. Now, our truce with Marhold is up in 3 years. It would slow us down on that mission a little bit. I need to get into positive crown land. Over 50. I need government reform progress. Ramirez says Covenblad is up. Sure. Provoke that revolt. We need to walk down and help out with the... Oh yeah, he'll convert this quickly. With those rebels that are about to pop up. Need to make sure we keep converting. Alright. Now debt free. We don't have a ton of manpower, but I think we can win this. Let's declare war for Arca Corver. Oh. Well, that would make my life much easier. Holy cow. Buslar also has a war wizard? I mean, yeah, I'll just call my allies. I'm not gonna claim to be a brave man. If I can just call in an ally and get the job done, well, I'm just gonna get the job done. Covenblad won't join because of war exhaustion. Man, they got really messed up by that war with the dwarves. Good relations? Get that shit out of here. We don't have good relations. You're my enemy. Good relations. What a joke. What a joke. Onward to battle! Yeah, Ishralor is the Emperor. We will have to deal with them when we fight Arninen. You can stand here. Elikand, please go sleepy time for a second. Thank you. My siege ability is better. This is the only Corvurian fort, so I'm not going to worry about building up a spy network. Excellent year. Hey, 1776 manpower? That's what that said? America moment? Huge? We lost both of our advisors at the same time. I do have this cheaper level 2 guy. And a full price improved relations guy. Which we'll have to do. And honorable people, 20 prestige, massive. We can switch off the Dame. We're not taking ideas. We can lose the production efficiency. Ryala, goddess of true love. We can become emulant there. I don't remember what it does though. We can also just make more money. Right, if I go for tax and trade, that could be good. Balgar's not a bad call for cheaper construction cost. If I really wanted to focus on building up my country, I could do that. Am I alright? I sound so bitter? About what? Bitter about what? I can also go Minara for the aggressive expansion impact. You know I love Minara. Minara is my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful goddess that makes me able to take more land. Oh yeah, we go Minara. For sure. And then we just take all this. Unfortunately, we can't take this one province from Corvuria that... Well, that's not even my subject. I mean, we don't even need Minara, technically speaking. But it would help burn this off faster. Telling your neighbor you don't need the relations? I don't, because I want to kill them. I don't need the improved relations. Well, I'm going to take it anyways. We're going to need 200 duckety doos. Blood is thicker than water. Just get rid of them. Apparently we have some goblins rising up in Blades Keep. We'll send a stack back to deal with them. Again, are the adventurers still broken? That's rough. Oh, how often you get hit with negative income events. Improve the coalition? Yeah, we can. That's true, I did get some events clearing stuff earlier. Maybe we're just unlucky. But most of these people are in ESCANN. Improve with Ashenionde. And I can improve with Ordia as well. The Procession of the Elves. Every day brings new faces crossing the border into our lands, filled with hope and determination to build a better tomorrow. The newest faces to arrive happened to be untouched by the ravages of time. Elves have recently been arriving in large numbers in Stalbor, founding new settlements in the process. Hailing from distant but stable elven realms such as Iberville, Moonhaven, and the Red Glades, the chance to escape the rigid hierarchies of their old homes has proven a captivating allure for many of these newest arrivals. Already, talented elven artisans offer their wares, adding to Stalbor's economy and diverse makeup. We gain 15 legitimacy. Vernham Smallmere gain elves and some half-elves and manpower. Hornwood also gains elves and manpower. Also, we did get an event that rose our half-orc tolerance to coexisting. I just clicked on it too fast. There's also that. Well, we have the... I don't know where Corvuria's troops are, which makes me a little bit nervous about carpet sieging too much here. There's 10,000 of them. I do want to make sure that we are... Oh look, these provinces are named now. Dulabin, Netherlands Bank, Marin's Crossing, Dreadmire, Nathfort. Ooh. Last time I saw them, they weren't named. Still in development. Go get Rasad Diad. We'll probably go to 4s now. Not these two northern ones. Two northern ones stay in larger stacks. Okay, looks like Corvuria is going into ESCANN. Sieging down my subject. That's fine, I guess. Not preferable, but gives me the chance to siege him down. Also makes me confident enough to split this into smaller stacks. You all can start... Well, actually stick around. Because it may be this stack that I use to go and attack Corvuria in the north. They're ruining my prosperity? How dare they? How dare they ruin my prosperity? I worked hard for that? I didn't blob this game? I deserve prosperity? You jerks. Salamina will deal with that. You jerks, get off my provinces. My people deserve happy lives. Your people also deserve happy lives, but specifically underneath me. I can treat them better than you ever could. I'll be tolerant of anyone. Except maybe not vampires. So, you know, they're like actual monsters. I know we're supposed to be the tolerant nation and all that. I don't think vampires make the cut. No! You idiots. We're gonna have very large orc tags. Ooh, we got one. Rip those 13,000 Corvurian troops. I should build more cannons. This stack should have cannons on it. I guess you just loot. Because I can't really do anything valuable with them. Why did Covenblad call you in? Because they're defending someone else. They're defending Nusestir, or Nursistir, who has a 6 mil powerful mage, but it won't matter. Yeah, we do have a -1 from crossing, but a +1 from the age ability, so that should be it for the Corvurian troops. I lost 934 troops, by the way. Damn, we're fast, too. We're so fast, I locked in and missed the chance to fight him. Well, we caught up to him that time. No stack wipe, though. I do want to unsiege Corvuria's occupations up here. Well, Elican's here. We'll do it. Get my cannons moving south. We should probably go get to Silverforge. We have the best siege ability out of all of our allies, but it looks like we have to get through Arca Aldresia first, so that is where we shall go. But Corvuria is full occupied. They still have 8,000 troops running around somewhere. Don't know where. That's fine. Busalar is working on Hondurak instead of just going straight for the capital of Stalbor. But you know what? They're allowed to do that if they want to. Send our cannons onto this siege with our one siege general. We'll loot this province now. We can bring our cannons. We have 1 year till the Marhold truce. We could just send this entire stack back to go fight Marhold. But we're not really on that bit of a timeline. We're probably fine to not do that. That's just usual blobbing thinking. Instead, you're going to go down and fight these Corvarian troops. If we can get this stack wipe, it'll make this war much better. He's going to run away like a coward. Like a coward. Get back here. Peace out, Varane. I'll take a white piece, honestly. He just skipped over Stalbor's capital. Why? Oh, you greeted. You greeted to kill my subject's troops, and now you'll die for it. Or, maybe my subject died for me. Maybe he took the hit, so that way I could get to him. Like Corvaria? Yeah. I need all these claims. And we will take all of them. I don't even need this many troops on this. That'll be just fine. Busalar, can you please go siege someone down? And stop running around. The Mural of Castellar. News from Aelintir has arrived, spread widely by the order of chroniclers and proclaimed by Telemite criers in every major town. In a ruined precursor temple, a mural with chilling implications. A scene of utter destruction and ruin, a great fireball rising from the middle of a continent, raining stone and lightning down onto the land. Off to one side, a man is seen descending from the clouds. He wields a scepter in one hand and is extending his other arm in an effort to contain the explosion, lightning streaking towards him as he does so. The extended arm terminates in a stump instead of a hand, and a great silver cloak covers his left side and partially obscures his missing leg. The artist's inscriptions have been partially translated, and our scholars believe they label the figure Castellar, god of the sky. An explosion is denoted simply as the end. The documents of discovery and rubbings of the murals are widespread across Canor, and are spreading like a wildfire through the scholarly halls and elite circles of Halcon. In Laurentane and Goetin, Anbennar and Selmaldor, and even in the ruins of Castenath, the rumors are starting to swirl. The precursor elves saw Castellos die and wrote down what they saw so we would know. That missionary strength, actually not a bad idea. It's 5 years. We're not taking tech in the next 5 years. And it's going to help me convert this faster. For a mission. So, yeah. Do that. You need a different ally then? If you're playing Stalbor? I'm afraid so. I'm afraid so. I think Breaksben is a pretty good spot for me to throw down a fort. Lots of prosperity coverage. Let's do that. We're going to need Marhold to not exist. See what I can do. Bavarian peasants are rising up. Well, preferably I don't have to fight those. Or Busalar goes and fights them. Someone else. Preferably I do not have to waste my manpower on them. Let's stop taking attrition. No reason to. Just vibing. We do still have to get through Anvil right. Need this siege to fall. Unfortunately, Rogeria has nowhere near as much siege ability as I do. And Ordo Dressi has chosen Balgar. So they gain 10% fort defense. You beautiful silver dragon's dead? You don't know that. We have no evidence of such things. You can still be alive. Maybe it was just an accident. You can live without an arm. Now, Busalark, just stay here and siege. I know I'm asking a lot of you. Ugh. Wait. Yeah, I think Stalbor lost these two provinces, or Covenblad lost these two provinces. But Nersastir lives, somehow. Okay. Alright, orcs, whatever you say. Mega Goed. Cool. Super cool. So, when I have to conquer Arnanen, which I do, I will have to fight Goed. Super cool. Love that. Love that, man. We're gonna need full manpower for that war. I mean, I can build up to 70,000 troops, so it's not the end of the world. We are gonna have to fight for it. Not giving it to us for free, this one. I have an army equal to or larger than Goed. You gonna give me manpower recovery speed? No. Morale armies though. Or I can develop Old Vernum with 2 Diplodev and gain 213 crowns. I'm gonna grab 213 crowns. Gnomes. It seems that with every gnomes! It seems that every passing day, city dwellers have to look down more often than ahead to avoid stumbling over the numerous gnomes that have settled in Stalbor. The smallest and newest members of Stalbor society traverse the roads of our settlements in industrious activity. Arriving from the many small gnomish communities dotting Canor, these settlers are producing trinkets and baubles galore. Some say, if you spy on a gnomish workshop at night, that you can even catch flashes of light made by whatever latest artifice they are working on. Whether true or not, we are glad to have these independent thinkers and tinkerers here contributing to the growth of Stalbor. We gave a skill to natural scientist that's half price. Okay. And then a bunch of provinces gain some gnomes. No half gnomes though. Interesting. Also, blue scale is beating Nimscott. Whether that's because Nimscott's troops are all trapped in green scale territory or what, I'm not sure. Or maybe they're all on an island and they don't feel like they can land. But they are winning. Blue scale's winning. I was doing something. Oh, I was doing something when those events popped up. One of the things was taking 1 troop off this siege, but there was another thing. 2 Diplodev. Or the monies. Or the monies. The thing, the other thing, the stuff and things. The thing and stuff. You know, the stuff and things. Let's just get Sagambra out of this war. They bring in a lot of troops. They're sieging down my ally. I'd rather them not do that. War reps, money. Villaging capital does nothing. Transfer trade power. End your rivalry with Basan. Max relations with Ordia. We have 95% war score. Apparently, my subject does have a claim on this delayed, but I can't give it to them. So, not exactly gonna work, I'm afraid. And I don't want to take it myself. So I will not. We take all of our claims. I'm not going to take anything else. The money. Call it a day. Our name doesn't look as good, but it is bigger now. Go ahead and core all that up. Most of it doesn't cause overextension because it was all colonies. Now, We do have to do this. At some point. So that'll be fun. Do it during the League War? It's 1509. That's 60 years away. How many for upgraded watch chapter? That's a good question. We should probably invest into better watch chapters. I think we just take the local tax and governing capacity on this fort. I don't know. Is there a nationwide bonus? Again, Blades Keep. The manpower is kind of nice. You know what? Blades Keep, it makes sense. Rogeria is calling me into a war against Anbennar, or Aelnor. And Anbenland. I mean, sure, man, yeah. Sure. Ovenblad wants money. What if I told you I don't have any? I'm building a courthouse here. That's gonna help with our autonomy a bunch. To make sure this actually goes down. There are many places in which I should build autonomy reducing buildings. Economic, local autonomy. Yeah, like Whiston Way. My gold mine that has 88% autonomy still. Courthouse. Now. Oudmere Wood. Courthouse. Castlevord. Courthouse. Litterdell. Courthouse. Throwing? I mean, kind of. In fact, put this state on centralize. Centralize the efforts. I'm not throwing. Do you know what's happening? The orcs are going here. That's what it is. When I get the orc refugee event, they're going to the gold mine, which is giving us more Diplo dev, but it's also kind of screwing us over. It's a long-term investment. I mean, it is, until it collapses. You go north. No. You go east. You go north. We have no overextension, which means we're good to go. We need to take all this stuff from Marhold and leave them weak enough to where they die to their homies. I could Kobolidrize Wyvernheart. Could be another vassal. We could have a Wyvernheart vassal. It's not a bad idea. No, they are evil. What if we make them good? Just saying, they got some cores here. We can fix them. We can fix them, guys. They turn orcs into biological mutant war machines? That sounds kind of cool. Definitely not good, though. We can Kobolidrize them. It doesn't matter. They don't call Kugdir in, so if I decide I want to, we can. Just go straight for Marhold. Just find them. I'll fight you in the mountains. No, I won't. I can literally just wait for them to back up. Also, were these always mountains? I thought they were hills. I don't mean I'm right. I have 27,000 guys on a siege. Let's simply not do that. Decision. Generalship. I could have 30,000 more troops. Probably a mercenary company that we want to hire. We have the money for it. We don't have the manpower for more regular troops. Do I want to fight these pretender rebels? Yeah, just do it. Then we can back you off. Then we can hopefully get this siege down quickly. We can annex them. I don't know why Cloud and I has not jumped on Marhold yet. They don't want his land. He's a diplomat. Okay. The Dog Eater wants all of his land, so maybe that's enough. Dog Eater truce is up in 1515. Hopefully then they'll kill Marhold, because we need Marhold dead. But I ain't gonna do it. I'm sticking to my zone. As promised, for the most part. Question of rights. I'll just renounce the claim in core. Don't need it. Could take tech, but I'd rather develop. Just sue him for peace. Transfer trade power into rivalry. Look at that, 100 prestige, 100 legitimacy, 81 power projection. Not too shabby. Covenblad is going to attack Wyvernheart. Honestly, that's fine. More Forbor inhabitants return home. Folktale and superstition. The illiterate peasantry is known for their superstitious nonsense, and it looks like this time the Cardesti are at the forefront of peasant suspicion in Spirit's Cage. The locals are accusing the Cardesti of using forbidden magic to alter the future and bring misfortune upon the province. The local governor has sent us a letter warning the king that a continued presence of the Cardesti could lead to further upheaval and unrest. Man, I don't care what you peasants think. Shut up. Bold of you peasants to assume that I think anything you have to say is valid. If what you have to say was important, you wouldn't be a peasant. Checkmate. Okay, the Wyvernheart Alliance is gonna die. Give me your money. War apps aren't gonna be worth anything. Boom, I didn't even check aggressive expansion, but it doesn't matter. Okay, well, I'd say that's pretty successful, right? We have 802 ducats. I'm going to upgrade the center of trade in my capital, so let's hold on to our money with that. Now, I do know that eventually I'm going to need more development in my capital in Old Vernum than anything in Castaneth. So, keep that in mind. That being said, I should upgrade the Arturo's Watch first. How my estate's looking? Very loyal. The ranks of the Watch are bolstered. See, this is an actual border fort, so this will have its defensiveness increased. And I want to accept that Dwarven culture. I believe that's the only one that I'm going to own. Yeah. Let's get up to 20 development, so that way I can go in and accept dwarves. And that makes dwarves integrated for sure. Very nice. Where else do I have Arturo's chapter? Well, this is going to have it. I think this is another administrative one. Wait. Is it going to work? I can always reduce it and then re-improve it. I can see him on the trade map mode. Am I missing something? Because I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing them. Tier 4. Followers of many gods. More clergy influence, nearly legitimacy. We can swap personal deities every 5 years. Yeah, that's fine. Well, expand temple rights might actually be decent for us if I want to build a bunch of temples. Followers of many gods is going to go away, though, because we're going to flip, I think. Usually go maintain balance of powers. I think expand temple rights is actually an okay idea. Because all these cultural minorities are giving unrest as well. Right, I'm in a war. I'm not gonna go help in the war. Don't need to. We're gonna be in this war forever. Favors. Let's increase trust with you. Up to max. Same with you. Be nice, good friends. Friendly friends. Let's improve with Bisan. Let's improve with Dane's Crown. And let's improve with Arboran. Make sure they're all nice and happy. And we'll build another army stack. We could build more cannons for siege ability. I can also do a quick war. Well, no. I'm specifically waiting. When is my truce with Encardia up? 3 years? Yeah. I want to do a reconquest on Encardia. And then I can attack Newshire for free. And take all that. We'll chill. But we can complete a mission now. Out of the Forest Gloom. Bringing not only the Wood Elves, but also the Forest Goblins and Green Orcs, each with competing claims on the glades of the Deep Woods, to the table has been no easy task. But by encouraging them to leave behind their superstitious awe regarding the Fae infesting the deeper reaches of their forest homeland, or the misplaced admiration for the Dukinson, and instead to join us in devout harmony, a major step towards the unity of all denizens of the Deep Woods has been taken. The last beat of the drums. Thanks to the ceaseless effort of our brave soldiers and our courageous Wood Elven allies, the blood-stained days of constant struggle in the western reaches of the Deep Woods are but a distant memory. Many of the groves have been pacified, and most of their inhabitants, be they elves, orcs, or goblins, have converted to Regent Court, joining our people in worship. Not all denizens of the woods have discarded the beliefs of their ancestors, however, and matters have appeared to reach a boiling point, with fanatical adherents of the old faiths rising up in open rebellion, attempting to revert the changes of the last decades. Our latest proclamations may lead to rebellions amongst those that have stayed true to the faith. Damn, they weren't kidding, huh? They really do be rebels there. And now I need 5 owned provinces. I need to have an Arturo Watch chapter upgraded. We have settled the Deep Woods disputes, whatever that means. And Siren Mina must be owned by me. Or subject, and have 20 development. Okay, they want me to develop their capital. And Baines Fork needs a marketplace and 20 development. Alright. That's fine. Get that 20 development. And this is going to be a little bit more expensive, but... There we go. That's now 20 development as well. I need to build a workshop here. Is super cool. And then gotta deal with this. Amity blossoms beneath the trees. The futile uprising of the zealous adherents of the old faiths of the Deep Woods have been crushed, the last embers of resistance extinguished, and the infidel rabble dispersed. Our loyal vassal has proven their steadfast fidelity once again, and is now stronger and more united than ever, having brought lasting peace not only to the Wood Elves, but also the goblins and orcs that call the western reaches of the Deep Woods their home. Now joined together with a shared purpose, they stand poised to take over the last remaining independent realms in the deepest recesses of the forest and unite the vast verdant reach of the Deep Woods for the first time since the fabled forest goblin kingdom of old. Beneath the canopy of peace and harmony finally have taken hold. Religious turmoil will be removed. They get the Deepwoods Accords till the end of the game, giving 2% missionary strength, minus 50% liberty desire, 15% land force limit, minus 15% regiment cost, plus 5 max permanent cultures. They gain a permanent claim on the Eastwoods region. Got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a Deepwoods to conquer. I think that's what I'm being told here. Why do we own Darabant's Folly? What do you mean, why? Because we can. For an actual answer, the mission tree wants us to take it. All the way down to Nathalir, which... I don't know how we're going to take that. But we'll figure it out. We're going to figure it out. Okay. I have one more Arturo's watch to be upgraded. Did I miss... Because they're not showing on the map. The unupgraded ones should be visible on the trade map. Once they're upgraded, they no longer show up. Oh, okay. Orcish slavery pays off. Hey, can we get rid of that? Maybe? Can I do an early abolition? Be like, hey, no thanks. We're not really into that whole slavery thing. Yeah, core and holy orders might just have to be what we do. Half-elf insults the government. A prominent half-elf citizen of our country has criticized our government and its national structure, in particular with regard to its treatment of the half-elven race. Arguing for significant changes, this orator demands reforms that provide a greater half-elven equality, as well as the abolition of other practices he refers to as inefficient. Some are demanding this potential subversive be silenced, but others think he might be onto something, even though he's a half-elf. Yep, we have to pay it. And the hills are alive with halflings. The rolling countryside of Stalbor grows livelier by the day thanks to its newest settlers, halflings. Small in stature but great in zeal for life, the halfling bands typically arrive with naught but a pack full of food and cooking utensils, their 2 feet, and a desire for a safe place to call home. Hailing primarily from different parts of the small country, the prospect of spending their lives away from the perennial conflicts afflicting the old country is too great a temptation, even for the most complacent of halflings, to ignore. We lose 1 corruption, and gained a bunch of halflings everywhere. Agenda of the diet. No. I want Old Vernum to have a marketplace as well. I'm not against the idea. Even though it's not a center of trade. Still probably produces a lot of trade power. 10. Might as well. They'll give me 1 Diplo Dev too. You can also move back up and stop taking attrition. We're making 9 ducats a month now? 10? Where'd all my money go? Maybe less war reps. Missionaries are at 6.27. That's a lot of money. It is, in fact, that. It is big conversions. Very, very expensive conversions. Speaking of very expensive, get the fort rebuilt on Arca Corver. Unlike those Corvurians, we're not some dummies. We recognize how important it is to have a fort there. Gonna seize land, get up to 42% crown land. Getting 13 a month. I don't think I'm gonna have enough to core both. I do. Wow. Wow. We're no longer knowledge sharing with Busalar. Would anybody else like colonialism? Anybody at all? My vassal. Won't say no to it. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes down there in them there deep woods. That's for sure. I think I'd rather get another army stack up and running before we do anything else. We need to fight the Emperor and Goed. So that's kind of a bigger priority for me. I might have messed this up. I have to take a month tick. Alright, there's a fort here. They won't get any separatism. Accept Corvurians. Well, great news. I already accepted Corvurian. Bad news. Can't accept Marhold yet. Force limit of 97. Oh my god. What? What the heck? Another stack would take most of my money. Autonomy is rough. We're getting there though. Expanding infrastructure on the gold gives some autonomy reductions and more goods produced. Go ahead and do that. The rent enters into a golden age. I am over my governing capacity. I think the easiest thing to do is just to get it from the clergy. We are going to have a lot of Marhold separatists, but we're drilling right now. We're drilling and chilling. When I have 27,000 manpower, I will build this. There you go. My aggressive expansion bad? It's not too bad. Though there is an argument for letting it go completely away before I take things from Ardennen. Because that is going to be... It's a lot of low development, but it is still in the Empire. You're a personal union. Stop improving relations. Lower autonomy. It's mostly lowered. And there are a couple spots. A lot of the stuff in the land that we just took. But we just need to build courthouses. And I will do a neighbor tax on Ancardia here in a couple moments. $15-13 is when that truce is up. Oh, I forgot about the Marhold separatists. The hold! The hold! No! No! Get there! Yes! It's that easy. It's that easy. They're not occupying that hold today. I do need to build a fort on Marhill. I don't care if I need to build a fort right next to it for a mission or something. But I do want the Marhill fort. Because that is a mountain fort. Pixieberry is going to be a frontline fort, unfortunately for us, so we're going to need to turn this into a defensive Arturo's Watch. Which is fine, I guess. We have Rot Cleaver Separatists. Why do I have so much unrest? Autonomy decreasing. We do have some overextension. Half orcs. Is what it is. Is what it is. And honorable people, thank you for the free prestige and monarch points. Appreciate that. Other missions. Working on that. Oh, it's this in the Drysdale, Doewood, and Marhold area. Well, we're still coring them up. Oh, Pixieberry needs a barracks. Get to work on that. Get that barracks built up. Adventurers rout goblins. Nice. Orcish slavery continues to pay off. Not so nice. Mean, in fact, I would say. Very mean. I don't really care what Ibavar thinks, but let's just max out relations just in case. Should improve with Eberthil as well. No chance of Istralor losing, right? No. No, there is not. Take that. I can take Diplotech early and gain Inno. Yes, Very expensive, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. Marhold, we can also full state you. Then I need to build a fort on Marhold. We need to get this back up and running for a mission. Or Eastern Heartlands. Marhold needs a barracks and a fort. Is what it is. Arca Corver, I need 3 infantry, and I need to privilege monster hunters. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Where are monster hunters? It gives 0.05 monthly autonomy change. Get over there. We're not doing anything until I can revoke that. Why must I always have my autonomy? Why must it always be autonomy? Gateway to Dostanor. Wrestling Arca Corver out of the grasp of Corvuria's rulers and securing this strategic locale and ancient testament to the marvels of Castanorian architecture was no easy task. But once in our hands, we shall not give it up without a fight. Arturo's Watch has already made plans to turn the venerable fortress from the seat of power for an oppressive aristocracy into a beacon of liberty for the people of Dostanor. But first, the remaining pockets of resistance in the deeper recesses of the sprawling fortress complex will have to be cleared out. No more vampires. The Citadel of Ravens. After a long and grueling siege, we have breached the outer fortifications of Arca Corver, the fortress of Corvurians, or Baldostan, as it was known during the Age of Castanor. After the peace treaty ceded the fortress and its surrounding countryside to us, the leadership of Arturo's Watch was quick to petition Ardano to grant them the fortress as a central base of operations from which they plan to oversee the new chapters of the Watch that are being founded in our new Dostanorian possessions. However, before we can truly consider the ancient citadel ours, we will have to deploy considerable forces to familiarize ourselves with the twisted layout of this fortress complex, expanded and reshaped over more than a millennium. Innumerable nooks and crannies exist for any remaining assassins, saboteurs, and fighters left behind after the retreat of the Corvurians, which we will need to root out first. A final push will surely clear those last pockets of resistance. Surely. Is our truce with Ancardia up? I cannot accept Moronic. I'm afraid I do not have the accepted culture slots. Plunging in the depths. Several days have passed since the last of our troops descended into the bowels of Arca Corver. While at first the command staff stationed in the upper levels of the fortress received steady updates, those reports became more scarce with each passing day. Contact to some of the eunuchs exploring the deepest recesses of the citadel was lost completely, and rumors of devastating ambushes made the rounds. This nerve-wracking waiting game suddenly came to an end as one of the scouts attached to a regiment exploring the lower basements of the fortress came stumbling out of one of the access stairways, lurching into one of the main courtyards that had been repurposed as our command post. He was covered in blood, and after he had adjusted to the bright light of the sun, he dragged himself to the commanding officer, stunned by his sudden disheveled arrival. Monsters! Demons straight from the underworld! Blood-sucking fiends! Those were the first words out of his mouth. It took quite a bit of effort to calm him down sufficiently for a proper debriefing. It appears that our forces have encountered some malign presence hidden deep within the bowels of this ancient fortification, something that is not quite mortal, which is eager to drain the lifeblood of our brave soldiers. Let us seek counsel from those more familiar, or whatever they are, they will surely fall to good Stalborian steel. No, let's go talk to people that know what they're doing. Let's not try and kill vampires by just throwing waves of troops at them. The fiends in the depths. A senior member of Arturo's Watch has approached us with a somewhat unorthodox solution to the problem of the monstrous resistance hidden within the catacombs of Baldostan. Thanks to her many contacts in the demi-monde of adventurers, sellswords, and fortune hunters, she's arranged a meeting with an experienced courtier of monster hunters, whom she assures us are more than capable of dealing with whatever evil lurks within the depths of the fortress. They do not come cheap, however, and some of our generals are of the opinion that our coin is better spent elsewhere when our courageous troops are eager to prove their mettle against their new enemy. No, let's pay the monster hunters. Sometimes using adventurers is correct. We accept everyone. Why not vampires? Because vampires are undead and feed off of living people. So, not exactly someone you integrate into your society, I'm afraid. Not exactly a possibility. We can catch him and stack wipe him. That'd be great. We're not going to get the stack wipe, but it is what it is. The hunt begins. The monster hunters we have contacted to deal with the issue of the blood-sucking monsters ensconced within the fortress complex of Korver have finished their preparations and are ready to descend into the gloomy depths of this ancient citadel. They promise to flush out any of the fiends that have butchered our soldiers. Let us hope they manage what our soldiers have failed to achieve and bring an end to this bloody debacle. Happy hunting. You need to cut these troops off, stack wipe them. Dawn rises, shadows vanish. Finally, our anxious wait has ended. Our risky gamble with the monster hunters has paid off. With the first rays of dawn, the first of their members emerged from this grueling mission in the lower levels of the fortress. In her grip, she held the severed head of one of our intransient enemies. The rictus grin of the head reveals abnormally sharp and elongated fangs, and a face that might otherwise pass as that of a pale, pampered aristocrat. Over the course of the day, more and more of their number climbed up the stairs from the catacombs deep below their feet, carrying with them not only proof of their success in smoking out the last remaining pockets of resistance, but also deeply disturbing documents, artwork, and other artifacts that might shine a light on the true nature of the tenebrous adversaries we have faced here. But now it is time to celebrate our long overdue victory and begin the transformation of Korver from a symbol of oppression into a beacon of freedom. We lose 50 admin points and gain a watch chapter. Encourage development. Let's get that upgraded, and we definitely want defenses here on this mountain province. Without a doubt. We don't have a need for nerds and books and paperwork. We gotta defend stuff. Very specific, I know. Walk you in, get rid of this war wizard, and I guess you just siege it on down. Neighbor tax / reconquest. The root of evil. The evidence gathered in the deepest bowels of Korver and the confessions extracted from those thralls surviving the demise of their undead masters paint a truly disturbing picture. It appears that the aristocratic rulers of Korveria have, for the most part, turned their back on their humanity and have become undead monstrosities, draining their abused subjects of their blood to prolong their natural existence, treating the people entrusted to their care as mere livestock. As far as our scholars have been able to tell, the vampiric curse appears to have emerged in these lands during the time of the Aldresian Crusade. This means that for centuries, the people of this benighted domain have suffered at the hands of those who would rather turn into monsters than care for those under their rule. This revelation has caused a massive uproar in our ranks, and many demand that we take appropriate action to rescue our brothers and sisters in those parts of Korveria not yet under our protection. Lose 50 Diplo points. We gain a permanent claim on the Dostanor region. The event Leechfinder General happens in 90 days. The Grand Purge happens in 1. The state of affairs in Korveria is a grotesque perversion of all the ideals Stalbor stands for, and it will not and cannot be tolerated any longer. We have begun to cleanse the lands of ancient Dostanor of these vile sanguivorous parasites, and our experienced trackers have been invaluable in hunting them down, wherever they may attempt to hide. The Grand Purge, as it has begun to be called, is however not a complete success, with some of the leeches managing to escape our tightening net and attempting to worm their way into faraway lands unaware of the danger they represent, to start their reign of terror anew. Other vampires, in their arrogance, have decided to resist their fate and use the influence they wield in their former dominions to incite their thralls and force their oppressed subjects to rise up against us. We have to end these attempts at insurrection unless we want to risk undoing all of our hard-won progress. Let us end this once and for all. The people of Korveria will be freed, even if they might not appreciate all we have done. Any of our current and future provinces in Dostanor region have a high chance of revolting and suffering high unrest until we manage to seize the remaining vampire lords. Okay. Well, I need generals. So who wants to be a general? I need 2 generals. I also have to give up all my crown land. Keep my governing capacity in check. Wow, okay, you guys are ready. Captain Walrus, you're up first. Let's see what you got. Boom. 2 siege. We'll take it. We'll take it. A lot of potential disasters? It's fine. As long as my estates stay loyal, they won't care. Froyo, boom. 4461. I mean, it's not bad. I'd just like to let you know, Froyo, you would have been a 2 fire, but you get +2 fire. So, your 2 fire streak may remain. I'm going to get 1 more. I'm hoping for a 6 shock general, if I'm going to be honest with you. 3 siege will do the job. Tristan Castanarian can go away. I didn't even put the general on here. And I hired him specifically for this fight. So that's cool. That's cool. Let's get all of you occupying stuff and things. I'd like to get this general off the siege. Put the 3 siege general on. I don't necessarily want to fire him. I want to fire the one on this siege. He's the guy that's gotta go. Instead, I can get my nice 2 siege general on there. And he can be fired. In the meantime, we can continue to loot provinces. And siege stuff down. You need to rebuild 3 troops because we lost them. Could get Inno for taking Miltech, but we're in no rush to do so. Turn off these edicts that I don't need. Marhold's going to need to have a barracks built up. The Leech Finder General. One amongst our number of monster hunters has gathered to our cause, has attracted our attention due to his natural leadership talents. Galen Sylvect has cleansed more than his fair share of vampire nests and survived to tell the tale, becoming something of an unofficial leader amongst his peers in the process. His fellow vampire trackers have begun to call him the Leech Finder General, partly as an honorific, partly as a well-meaning jest, playing on the gradual militarization of their ranks. We now have the opportunity to make this title a reality and grant him far-reaching authority over the campaign to finally rid Corvuria and its neighbors of the vampiric infestation plaguing these lands. If we want to succeed in liberating the abused people dwelling in the shadowy lands beneath the God-Shield Mountains from the yoke of the blood-sucking monsters that have oppressed them for centuries, his services will surely prove to be invaluable. 1654 becomes available for duty, or a half-price commandant. I'm going to take that, 1654. That is a very good general. And I will fire Kemordir. Let's get that 4 siege guy the siege. Let's loot. We need to consider building forts out here. Ulabin would be a pretty good fort. Loras Watch, pretty good fort. Right? That way it creates a southern fort line. That is probably what we do next. You need to go. You just do. Okay, Orca Aldrezia has fallen. Sue for peace, war reps, money, transfer your trade power to me. End a rivalry. You guys back together. Now, Encardia. I would like you to return cores to Elikand. And I would like your money, your war reps. You're still guaranteed Newshire, right? Yep. I need another diplomat. What if we simply did the neighbor tax twice? Do I take any other land? I need my aggressive expansion to go down so I can take Arninen. I could just give him this state here. And this is a center of trade in the Middle Allen node. And I'm doing this for trade power, so I might as well give this to ESCANN. A lot of aggressive expansion, but we'll take it. Let's punch him for more money. More money, please. I have this high-priced gnome. They can only be level 2. And I kind of want a level 3. I'm going to take that production efficiency. Back in we go. Straight to his capital. We just beat him up again. It's that easy. We just keep farming him. Mission? We do have a mission. I will do that here in a second. You also can just send 4,000 guys onto the siege. You split up, loot both provinces. Can I build a fort on Marhold? It's already being built. Okay. Forging Fey Steel. We have 5 owned provinces with Arturo's Watch chapter that is a branch. 20 development in Bainesfork and Sirenmina. They have 20 development. Bainesfork has a marketplace. Sirenmina has a workshop. 250 gold. One particular trade good reaching our lands from the deep woods has caught the attention of Arturo's Watch. Fey Steel, forged from iron ore, extracted as a side product of the mining efforts of the Yfelor silver mine. While an unyielding as any other steel, Fey Steel is curiously light, making it ideal for heavy armor. The Watch is eager to set up a branch in the deep woods tasked with securing exclusive access to Fey Steel and turning it into armor for our cuirassiers under the supervision of the Elven Master Blacksmiths. The center of trade level in Bainesfork will be increased by 1. Iron will now be produced in our subject's capital, and we will build a weapons manufactory there. And they will get a military branch of Arturo's Watch, giving it more defensiveness. And our subject did, in fact, get that center of trade, which is very nice. It's going to replace these gems with iron. Winged cuirassiers. I need 3 provinces with livestock. I have a barracks and a regimental camp and a manufactory. And I'll get the winged cuirassiers. It gives me an additional 5% cav combat ability and I think 10% morale damage. For what it is right now. We'll work on that. Really, it's just the Marhold fort and barracks are the most important thing. And then we just need government reform progress. And Marhold needs to die. Their dog-eater truce is up in about a year, so it should happen soon, TM. Let's at least get the Nathfort fort built. Profiteering in Blades Keep. I can get more trade power here or more goods produced. I'm going to get the goods produced, I think. It's cows, but not a center of trade or anything. Doesn't really matter. Bring this stack back together. Better elven subject. Yeah, I do think we want to go into the deep woods, though. My manpower argues otherwise. We need to go to war with Arninen. That's the biggest thing. We may just need to chill out for a bit. Castellos is dead! Pamphlets spread across Canor in the Divan Hall like wildfire, and the claims printed there more inflammatory than the hottest embers. Castellos, the ruling god of the Regent Court, is dead. Published by the Order of Chroniclers, the printing details murals located in an ancient precursor ruin containing vast carvings depicting the whole course of precursor civilization. The last of these murals appear to have been made after the ruin of Aelentir and depicts a deity named Castellar, known to Canorians as Castellos, trying and failing to prevent the calamity. Copies of the mural are printed on the back of every pamphlet so that all can see the sky god's end, and the Telemite town criers shout the words from the rooftops: Castellos is dead. In addition to the rapidly spreading pamphlets, a radical group of apprentice mages within the Magisterium became convinced of the chronicler's claims and hatched a plot to seize the Tower of Adriel and use its magic amplifying properties and location in the middle of the Dame's Head to project the image of the mural on the clouds for all to see. Just a few days ago, the image of Castellar, faltering before the devastation of the ruin of Elantir, appeared in the evening sky, the flickering of the mural's form against the clouds almost giving the illusion of the lightning shearing away Castellar's outstretched hand. The plotters were quickly apprehended and expelled by the Magisterium, but there is no undoing what they did, no way for the population of the Imperial States to unsee the image cast upon the clouds. The shock and anger at the chronicler's revelation has reverberated throughout Hokan, with many claiming the chroniclers are lying and demanding action against them, while others defend the chronicler's impeccable record as being beyond reproach. Still, others clamor for answers from religious leaders, most of whom are just as shocked as their congregations. The various clerics of the Pantheon offer different answers. They write a flurry of letters back and forth, and the high priests attempt to calm the situation. All the while, the question of the accuracy of the chronicler's report hangs in the clergy's heads, for if they are correct, then for all these years, the Regent Court has been led by a dead god. It's so Joe or Castellos, bros. Sips coffee and +1 stab. Yeah, every other religion's like, oh, cool. Let's drill all of our troops. Let's punch a bunch more money out of you. Transfer your trade power to me as well. Thank you. And Counts League gets the Coronite Proclamation. I feel a little bit scammed. I won't lie. Feel a little bit scammed that I did not get the Coronite Proclamation, and instead Counts League did, but it is what it is. But I think we just flip. Yeah? If we're going to flip, we should flip. And I do think we should flip. Missionary strength, morale of armies. I think it makes sense to go Coronite as well. This will reduce our tech cost by 10%. So I should take Miltech. Yeah. We get the inno from the Miltech. And we flip to Coronite. War against Evil CB against Blue Heart. In the Empire? Shouldn't that... Yeah, I was gonna say, shouldn't that give an Imperial Incident? Okay, the Center of Religions in Marhold. Really? You couldn't have put it in somewhere else? But our vassal also flips and gets a Center of Religion. This is going to make aggressive expansion worse, by the way. But it is what it is. So, Coronite. The Coronites believe that Corin, the recently ascended god of war, is more fit to lead the Regent Court than Castellos' son Adian. They believe that Adian is too conservative and neglectful, and that the Regent Court must become a more active part of people's lives. Darkness and tyranny must not simply be held back, but must be rooted out and destroyed. So we have a Paragonhood. We gain Paragonhood by constructing buildings, developing provinces, and enacting government reforms. We lose Paragonhood by starting wars, converting provinces, expelling races, and purging races. Obviously, we don't convert or expel, but we do start wars, and we do convert provinces. Especially when you initially flip to Coronite, you flip provinces. So it's very easy to be negative and a little bit more difficult to be positive. And you get different bonuses depending on where you're at. If you're between -33 and 33, you get minus 0.03 monthly war exhaustion, 3.5% discipline, and minus 0.1 yearly corruption, and minus 10% aggressive expansion impact. If you're at 33 or higher, you get minus 20% fort maintenance, 0.1 yearly corruption reduction, and plus 20% reform progress growth. And if you're at minus 33% or lower, you get plus 1% missionary strength, 0.03 monthly war exhaustion, and minus 15% war score cost versus other religions. We can become Defender of the Faith, and I do think we want to. Let's do it. Give me that extra missionary. People will convert. So that's not a big deal. This is going to be a pretty big hit to our income. But it's fine. Oh, right, we have holy orders too. Choose an order to help organize the faithful. Corrin teaches that it's up to each individual to do their part in the fight against tyranny and evil, and many of the faithful have started organizations to further Corrin's cause. Officially promoting one of these orders could help us organize the faithful. The monks of unsanctioned charity are an order of itinerant monks, sworn to poverty in the name of Bega. They travel the land, aiding anyone who needs help. The New Moon Philosophies are a group of Danish scholars seeking to understand the nature of the divine. They see the Corrinite Reformation as an opportunity to throw the shackles of traditional doctrine behind in the quest for the divine mysteries. The Dowagers are a small sect of Esmarile priestesses who see it as their mission to guide Corrin into a worthy ruler of the court. They can often be found as advisors to Corrinite rulers. The Gallows Peak Grave Knights stress the importance of Nerat's order and justice even inside Corrin's new court. Their primary mission is to rein in those whose zeal unwittingly makes them commit evil and destruction. So, what exactly does this do? Is this in our capital? Or is this like a general thing? Do we only get access to one kind of holy order? Oh, we choose which admin, diplo, and mill we have. Oh. Okay. So the monks give promised governing cost reduction and devastation. When we establish one, we get plus 8 reform progress and plus 4 Corrinite paragonhood. The New Moon Philosophies give... Okay, so they all give province governing cost reductions. 20% institution spread. When we establish it, we get plus 1 Inno. If we're at 100 Inno, we get 5 units of each monarch point. Gives plus 4 paragonhood. We promote the Dowagers, we get supply limit and minus 2 aggressive expansion. Or the Gallows Peak Grave Knights. Minus 0.1 monthly autonomy change. And we gain minus 0.5 corruption and 3 legitimacy and plus 1 Republican tradition. Ooh. Still struggling with this, by the way. My poor gold mine. Our autonomy is actually kind of fine, except for in the gold mine. But it is going down by 0.3, so... Going down quickly. Oh, we have to get rid of this. I hate that. I mean... Minus 2 aggressive expansion is nice, but we're not going to blob like crazy. Like, in this exact moment, would it be good? Yeah, sure. Well, we're going to chill for probably about 10 years and just let this all tick down. Devastation. I think we're fine on devastation, honestly. Right? We got some prosperity problems, but we're working on it. Obviously down over here, we're still struggling. But plus 1 Inno for just putting it down is pretty good. This assumes that we actually put down the admin ones, though. Wait till it rains? That's a good point. I don't think the supply limit's all that useful. The institution spread is nice, though. Yeah, let's go with the New Moon Philosophers. It's just free Inno. Hard to pass up. Global presence. Corrinite teaches that it's up to each individual to do their part to fight against tyranny and evil, and many of the faithful have started organizations to further Corrin's cause. Officially promoting one of these orders could help our global presence. The Aranite communalists wish to remove sin and excess from Ara's doctrine. They seek to promote bartering over speculation and communal sharing over personal hoarding. The Order of the Orchard sees Menara's love as the love of community over the love of physical pleasures. They work to connect the various local temples into global Koronite community. The Knights of the Moonfire are an order of naval crusaders devoted to Munis. They see themselves as the harbingers of Korin's global crusade. The Caesarean Sisterhood is a secret society of women who've radically reinterpreted the traditional ideas of Ryalan femininity. With chapters all over Canor, they work together to liberate women from the chains of tradition. These guys give 5% local goods produced. You get +1 mercantilism when you establish it. You move 2 towards the center with it. Oh, well, this has to be what we choose. In 1 base production in every province of the state, we get local tax, culture conversion cost, and time reductions, but most importantly, we get a small tolerance increase of all owned races. We kind of have to choose that one. The other options, we get +1 naval tradition. Yo, 0.5 naval force limit, local sailors, huge. Or local tax and local trade power. +5 favors with a random ally. Damn, that's really good. Owned races, I guess. Yeah, this definitely counts if it's not like a province, right? Oh, I want the goods produced one so bad, though. But for the RP, Order of the Orchard. And finally, Korin teaches that it's up to each individual to do their part. Yeah. The Dragonforge Balgarites seek to emulate the great military constructions of their patron god. They see it as their duty to use their skills to feed Korin's war. Koronite Firebrands is a catch-all term for militant Koronite zealots. This mob wishes to fight evil and convert unbelievers by any means necessary, though their lack of organization can often cause trouble and destruction. The Carmine Crusaders is a crusader order devoted to Fala. They see it as their duty to guide their fellow holy warriors and bring direction to Korin's crusade. The House of Light apply their skills of Nathaline to Korin's struggle. Where other crusaders fight the evil that shows its face, they seek to bring to light the evil that lurks in the shadows. So Balgarites, we lose 1 inflation. We gain 10% defensiveness and minus 10% local fort maintenance. The Firebrands give 5% missionary strength and 1 army professionalism. The problem is once you convert it, then it doesn't matter anymore. The Carmine Crusaders give 10% friendly movement speed in provinces. And you get +2 army tradition. Or the House of Light replaces slave trade good in the state with a new trade good, minus 10 years of separatism in every province in the state, +1 attrition for enemies, and blocks slave raids, and +25 institution progress in the national capital. Well, we own exactly 1 slave province, so we have to take the House of Light. Otherwise, the defensiveness and fort maintenance is pretty good. Friendly movement speed is always great, but it only applies to certain provinces, so yeah, we're gonna go House of Light. And yeah, less separatism is good. Yo, the Dalcaba Proclamation. Dalcaba now becomes the new state religion of Elikand. Funny. Funny Dalcaba. Yeah, you can stay Dalcaba. I don't care. Switch to Dalcaba. No. It would be funny. I don't think you can swap, can you? No, I'd have to take his land somehow. Alright, we have no manpower. We gain 900 a month, though. I think for a while. We need to chill. Can anyone want to become my vassal? Sala Drennan would. Bramble Skinner would. Sala Aeth would. Now, Bramble Skinner, you're still monstrous, so I don't think that's going to work. Sala Drennan, though, has no cores. So that's not going to work either. But these 2 orcs have got to go. Cursed Howl will be our first target, I think. Yeah, they're all in a triple alliance block here. I mean, they are far behind on tech. I could beat them right now. Fuck, maybe we should. Maybe we should just go beat him. Also, we should do a holy order in our capital. Probably the local tax. We could actually be stacking tax on our capital, which is kind of funny. I could spend Diplo points to make tax money. Weird. But it does give a small tolerance increase of all owned races. Sure. We're still waiting for half-orcs to be integrated. We'll have to work on gnolls, halflings, half-elves, gnomes, haramari, and all that. Do I own any halfling provinces? No. If I didn't restrict myself to my area, I could have grabbed some. But maybe we'll have to seize at some point to get it back. To do that. Who knows? No, we're still doing half-orcs. How did Haramar even get here? We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, so Marhill is the better fort. But Griffin's Gate is the better... Devastation fort. I could build both. But that's a lot of money. That I don't really need to spend. For right now, let's just build Griffin's Gate. See, I'm getting a lot of half-orc minority created events instead of half-orc tolerance events. Let's improve with neighboring countries. Covenblad is going to go to war with Kugdir, who is allied to Rogeria. Rogeria is currently dying to Dame's Crown. Cool. Hey, do not call me into wars. I will not win that war for you. We should immediately get rid of the slaves. So let's go ahead and do the House of Light. Will cost us 50 mil points. But it will remove the slave trade good. And it will reduce years of separatism. What will we get? Probably cows. Iron. Not bad. We are going to have some rebels. Looks like a lot of those are in the east. So let's go east with one of our stacks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We are going to have a bit of unrest as we convert everything, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Dame's Crown is pushing into ESCANN a little more. The Age of Monsters is ending soon. I would have loved to have done this war already. Is there any way I can go to war with Goed alone? No. Ah, Blue Scale's dying to Reveria. Boo. And Laurent's not going to attack Goed. So that's kind of rough. Eastern Heartlands. Following the course of Silverain from Lake Silvermere all the way to the foothills of the Serpent Spine, Stalbor has secured its hold on all lands in southern Castanor between the Deepwoods and the Silverain. The former dwarven hold of Anumdir, long since vacated by its first inhabitants and renamed to Marhold by the Hellenic tribe of the Morotics, who made it the seat of their stalwart kingdom, has become the crown jewel of the eastern Stalbor, with people from all over Stalbor and beyond traveling there in hopes of a new beginning. Pixelberry gets Arturo's Watch chapter. Marhold gets Arturo's Watch chapter. I think I have to undo and redo this expansion. Boom. Pixel needs to be a frontline fort, unfortunately. So go ahead and give it that defensiveness. Marhold, we can make into a tax and gov capacity. Both of those upgraded. Now Marhold needs a marketplace and 30 development. Build the marketplace. Which holy order do we want here? I mean, we really should just do Order of the Orchard everywhere. We really should. Like, that's literally all we should do. Get up to 30. Expand again. Can I crack the wall? Maybe eventually, but for right now, I'm not too interested in that. Marblehead's popping off. You love to see it. There's a chance that Marblehead flips over to our religion. With no Jad around. We could see them flip over to Coronite for their demonsterization progress. Which would be pretty cool. We're gonna have some Rot Cleaver Separatists, so let's stop drilling. Orantar Separatists, so let's move you up here. And while we reconvert everything, we'll relax a bit. Recover the manpower. I mean, we're recovering manpower quickly. But that at least is nice. Move you down to my capital. We'll keep this stack drilling. Ordia, are you willing to become my vassal? No, because you're outraged and your economic base is good. Right. This gives time for our aggressive expansion to tick down. Go enforce unity of faith. Seas, I really do want that reform progress thing. We have Iron Scepter rebels. We'll deal with them. Turn off this edict. Are half-orcs integrated yet? No. But half-elves are. Half-elves are. Let's do this area here. I don't know how much I want to be using these holy orders, because it's better if we wait for everybody to be here, isn't it? We don't have everyone yet. But I can always just expand, and then we can have everyone. So, there's always that. You can get back to drilling. Please kill Marhold. Dog Eater. That's my only desire. Let's improve with Dame's Crown. I'd like to ally them, if possible. Max out our relations with Busalar as well. Same dynasty as heir, yeah. I'm 69 years old. Have a 033 in charge next. Oh wow, we are converting like crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Go colonial? Yeah, huge. Huge colonial plays. We'll save up manpower, and then I think our next target is Cursed Howl. Fortunately, it is a conquest war, not a show strength, or a what's it called? Monstrous Conquest. 412. I mean, no. No, I don't really want a 412 if I'm going to be honest with you. We also have to build our prestige back up. Yeah, air's continuing to be bad. Ish. Is what it is. A half-orc war hero. I'm going to take that moderate tolerance increase. And I'm going to fire this advisor. Give me a level 2 Diplo rep guy. We're going to Rosande separatists. A 346. Yes. Yes. You just have to promise not to die in a hunting accident like the other one. You are allowed to stay. Do not make me regret not playing Republic. You with the rebels. 39,000. I mean, we have good manpower recovery speed. Dame's Crown is about to attack Ancardia. Now, Dame's Crown, you should not do that. He's going to do that. Frick, man. I don't want to fight Dame's Crown. I don't want him to expand either. Warn him he's malevolent, so he's going to attack no matter what now. I think we just let him do it, honestly. It is what it is. Also, Covenblad Alliance, Rogeria Alliance, I think those need to end. We need to find stronger allies. I could ally Wex. I'm not against that. I know there may be a revolt in chat, but Wex is a pretty good ally for us. And we're going to, sadly, abandon Covenblad. They just don't have enough troops to make them worth the alliance. I'm going to ally Dame's Crown as well. Shoot! Shoot! Frick! No! Speed 5 moment. Speed 5 moment. They got my province. We are 2 over our relations. Bucelar is calling me into a war against Eberthil. And Vern. Sure. Though I'm a little busy at the moment. Kind of having some religious complications. And I also don't own a single boat. Next idea group. It should be a Diplo group. And the question is, what do we take? Do we take that espionage or do we take that improve relations with diplomatic? Lots and lots of Diplo. Improve relations 25% to diplomats. It's pretty good. Espionage, obviously better. Also, we can get a diplomat from espionage. I'm just saying, trade. Goods produced. Global trade power. Trade efficiency and move speed. Oh boy, infrastructure, espionage, offensive again. How unique. I don't know what to tell you. Nerf espionage and I'll choose something different. Right? Well, if I didn't have to... you know, we could take trade. It's not unreasonable to take trade here. Look at my trade power. Look how much money I'm losing. That's like 10 ducats a month that I'm losing. Just being ripped away from my country. Just conquer the trade. I don't know, skill issue. I mean, true. That is the correct way to do it. But espionage is just, it's just too good, man. It's just too good. Why did they do that? Influence quality for vassal play? I hate vassals. Probably move your trade capital south at some point? Maybe. I don't know. Dostoevsky is also hard to keep control over. I'm going to take espionage. We have to take a lot of land next to the Empire. I know. I'm sorry. Grab that transfer subject peace treaty at half cost. Complete the next national idea, bridging the Veil. When the Verdant Veil came down at the end of the Green Tide, Canor was introduced to the many exotic goods native to the deep woods. Fate-touched wood, pixie dust, rainbell. The land held wonders abounding for any merchant who could get their hands on them. Unfortunately, danger was another thing the deep woods had an abundance of. The Stalbori, however, with the entrance to one of the groves in their lands and many wood elven citizens who could act as merchants and diplomats to their deep woods kin, enjoyed a profound advantage to trading with those coveted commodities. 10% global trade power. Empire Wood or Deep Woods? My next war is going to be Empire. Which is why I need to start currying favors with Wex and with Dame's Crown. Allies that can actually help me fight Gwed. Monopoly Company formed. 895 ducats. Or 50 Diplo points and 15% trade efficiency. They just take a Diplo idea group. Now, should I actually go help Busalar in this war? Probably. No, I think we're fine. I think we're good. Other age ability doesn't matter. Dame's Crown's going to attack Derwing. Dame's Crown is a militarist. Malevolent, but not a great conqueror. You sons of bitches. You have to kill Marhold, man. That's crazy that Dog Eater wanted this province and didn't take it. And Clouded Eye doesn't want it because he's a diplomat. We may... We might use console commands to fix that one. That's kind of stupid. I don't know why Dog Eater didn't take it. And now we'll have to wait until 1531 to do that mission? I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world since I can't do the one after anyways. I'm gonna focus Diplo here. Everyone's knowledge sharing, sure. Why not? I should build my other 2 forts down here in the south. That I was planning on building anyways. Not a bad idea. I'm not drilling. Making 17 ducats a month. I have 119 force limit. I think we take one of our stacks up to 10,000 cannons for sieging. That's gonna be you. I'm gonna have you drill. We have the money, we have the manpower, so let's do it. We almost have the favors that we need with Wex and with Dame's Crown. Show Elan for 10 years. We are most certainly going to war. Very soon. Give me that morale of armies guy. Get him up to level 3. We can afford it. If we can get that event, that would be crazy good for us. Big war win? A while. No time soon. There's the aggressive expansion impact. Sucks that our prestige is so low, though. Invite half-elven people. They're already integrated, so no. Okay, Dame's Crown no longer has that militarist. Now they have a different militarist. Who's loose-lipped. Instead of... malevolent. Get those favors ready. Let's start building a spy network on the Emperor and on Gwed. Algeria is calling me into a war against Bone Carver. I didn't think that you could be called into war by an ally in an offensive war if you were already in a war, but what do I know? 51 is probably a reasonable amount of manpower. We can probably make this work. Vernham. I don't want to lose goods produced or trade power in Vernham. Be real with you. Oh, I don't lose anything. What do I gain? I gain 25% goods produced here, or I can gain more trade. I think we're just make more money from the goods produced here. We have a lot of Diplo Dev, 24. Busalar expands into the Empire. And they have crossed over onto Eberthil. They still have that War Wizard. I mean, we do need to kill Corvuria at some point, but that's not as important to me as Arnanen is. Wex will not join because they're in another war and they're in debt. So if we take on Wex's debt and they don't have any occupied or besieged provinces, then they will join me. Busalar will not join because war exhaustion and attitude towards enemies. Dame's Crown will not join because they're in another war. Busalar already owes me a ton of favors. Make sure that we don't max out. So everyone should join, even if they don't necessarily want to. No, please, please, please stop giving me the events about slavery. I mean, it's free prestige, I guess, to say no to doing slavery. But, like, damn. How often? How many times you guys got to ask and I say no before you go, maybe, just maybe, he's not down for this whole slavery thing, guys. Why are you calling me into wars? Who are you? Who the hell do you think you are? I'm just sitting here trying to just wait to do my war. My war. Please, 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 please. I have plans so big you just don't understand. I have show Elan right now, but all of my allies are determined to ensure that I cannot enact them. I've got enemies everywhere. Trying to tempt me with dev? They cannot tempt me. I don't want this development. Don't need it. He didn't even... Okay, never mind. I thought he pieced out and didn't take land. No, he full annexed. Good. The Eberthil War will be done momentarily. I can't provoke rebels while at war. Please, I just want to do my war. I have been patient. I have waited. Give all this land over to Busalar. It's yours, man. But now I'm afraid that we're going to be stuck in this war because he can't cross. Innovations of the gnomes. Lately, in Vernham, there have been a small group of gnomes who've made an invention of very impressive nature. While the work is clearly a prototype, it has proven highly useful for the business done within the province. However, the gnomes who constructed it wants us to not spread it further than they allow, claiming that it'd be an insult to their work if it spread far and wide before it was ready. While they have little say now in what we'll do, we may take into consideration their opinion. We can get even more production efficiency here, but the correct thing to do is to respect their wishes and get a tolerance increase of gnomes and get them up to integrated. I could start this war without Busalar. They're allied to the enemy. What? What do you... No? What? How are you allied to the enemy? They're not allied to the Emperor. Did the Emperor change? No. Dame's crown is defender of the Regent Court faith. Okay. Alright. So be it. Fair enough. It is kind of odd. The defender of the Regent Court and the defender of the Coronite faith are allied to each other. I'll give you that. The question is, do we care? And the answer is, no, we don't. Wex. I'm taking on your debt. Independent preachers. Oh, we need to go help with those rebels. That's a lot. A strong, prosperous nation is often the benevolent patron of their religious institutions, but with the rise of zealous behavior in our ruler, the people have come to look at Corin's way with their own interpretations of our official dogma. Many self-proclaimed priests of Corin, often self-taught, have appeared across our country, preaching her good word. While many are no doubt of pure intent, these independent preachers can border on misinterpretation, or worse, heresy, or even rile the masses and set them against our rule. Yeah, I'll take that Paragon Hood. We need to go to the clergy, I think, and give that expansionist zealotry a try. We're going to war. Thought Regent Court didn't have Defender of the Faith? Well, it do. It do now, at least. I declare war on Arnanen. Or Dostoevsk. Wex and Rogeria will come in. Bucelar will not. I kind of need Bucelar. But I'm just sitting here wasting away my morale of armies bonus. Do I Scoutage Elikand? I cannot Scoutage Elikand. Because we're in a war. South we go. Make them lose 100 opinion. That's true. That might help once they peace out. James Crown is going to attack Anbennar. How many people is that going to make them fight? None. Okay. Make the Tenebrous Connection mission. Tenebrous threats. I've hunted down the vampires that fled to the borders, that fled to Asmaria. I've hunted the vampires. Do I have decisions? No. Do I need to send troops there? Need to use an estate privilege? Oh, is it for the things? The stuff and things? And the Anbennar Coronite? We'll find out. Vampire trackers. Well, no, I can't do this right now, okay? I'll do it when the war's done. We gotta fight this war first. Is Anbennar Coronite? No. But it doesn't matter. We're doing this. We win these. Dostoevsk. Call in the allies. Hold on. Call in the allies. Outnumbered. Outgunned. But we got heart. And that's got to count for something. I'm trying so hard to cross this strait right now. I think we're out of luck on grabbing Nathalair, who is in the Empire, by the way. Wait. Who is this? Who is that? Why are Nathalair's ships blue? Wait. Nathalair's not in the war. Oh, because they're fighting Eberthil. They're our ally. Wait. Does that mean that when they leave the war, am I going to get black flagged? Did I just do like a 16 brain move and didn't realize it? That's the PoEmu difference. I hope. We could get black flagged. We'll find out. Tell you what, we will find out. I should really have my super cracked general over here on the siege. Not fricking around down here in the borders or whatever. Romance with Elecand is over. Somehow the 1654 is a 2-star general. Couldn't tell you how that one works. You ask me, that's a 3-star general. Okay, so this is going to be the problem. Elecand is going to get occupied. Rogerio is just a sacrifice to slow him down. That I was already well aware of. I really need this Bucelar War to be over. I guess I could piece out of the Bucelar War? That's always an option? Don't forget to take other Empire lands in Corvuria. Oh, Asheniande. You're so right. I didn't co-belligerize him, though. I don't know if we're going to be able to get away with that. Oh. Well, it's going to be a little bit more aggressive expansion than this because we're going to lose 10% reduction. But this is all low development, so... who knows? You guys are going back up. I did just see this Arnon troop try to walk around, so that's cool. We do need to get this War Wizard out of here. If I piece out of the... okay, this needs to be scorched. If I piece out of the Bucelar War, am I going to get black flagged on Nathalair? I probably will. I hate fighting Eberthil. It's so rough. Bucelar's just not going to peace out. Okay, Gawed walked away, so let's move in. We started our golden age. We have crazy morale right now. This is, what general? Okay, 5-3 is not going to cut it. I need our 1654. Because apparently he did not get the combined. He's worse. I do have 1 morale on these guys. Though I'm rolling, like, really badly. What's new, though? When can I fight here? I need to wait for the month tick. Okay, there's the Siege of Ashfield. I can just get Esheniande full occupied. And we'll be in a pretty good spot. There goes Conwell's troops. Grab this horse and circle back around. We just keep our vassals' area secured. I would love to kill these Asheniande troops, actually. Looks like Wex is going to grab them. That's going to be a full occupation on Esheniande. I think I want to swing down and focus on the Empire to get them pieced out. Before any of them pick up a new War Wizard or something. Esheniande will give me the 2 Empire provinces. I'm going to take them, and of course there are vampires there, but Salamina's there to deal with them. Shout out to Salamina for fighting vampires for me. Score both of those up. Okay, well, they didn't go and get the stack wipe, so maybe I take back the shout out to Salamina. Ishdalor has been re-elected. I think we just go straight for Ishdalor's capital. I am going to overstack this. No, get this guy out of here. Give me the 4 siege. God. You'd think it wouldn't be that difficult for the game to understand. I want the 4 siege on my siege. Still waiting for Boostlar to peace out, by the way. Still just waiting. I'm going to barrage on Ishdalor's capital. Still just awaiting. You can come back and fight Dame's Crown's troops. Anytime, Boostlar. Anytime. Anytime. There's the Emperor's capital. Still wants to stay in. Oh, God. Empire moment. Forts everywhere. I'm gonna peace out of this Boostlar war. I want to know, am I gonna get black flagged? No. Okay, then it gets called in. We did not get black flagged. Beautiful. Now I'm gonna have to take that in the main peace deal. Or I vassalize him. I don't think I can though, because he's a free city. If only all electors were involved, we could do the ultimate good and disband it. I don't think we need to do that. I don't think we're here to disband it. I'm just here to, you know, fight. Sieging down Wex. They're unsieging all of Arnonen's land. Bring a stack over to help deal with them. I would love to get the Emperor out, but I need to take Silvalar so that way I can take Dame's Tail. Actually, I don't even think I can get to Rekenkus because Wex has lost Eargate. I don't even think I can access to that. Are we a stable government? I agree. We are the stable government. I'm not exactly sure what you're looking for here. Sure, we're at war with the Empire, but, you know, it is what it is. A little adventure. Ishdalor is at minus 14. Let's secure all of his core holdings. That is a lot of Gowed troops. I'm gonna go stand on Wex Keep for a second. Don't love my troops being split up like this. And you can bet that I am breaking the alliance between Gowed and Ishdalor, because that's bullshit. But I can't do it. I can't do it. But without taking more somehow. Oh my god, he owns stuff over here too. Damn it, man. Emperor moment. Owning lands in random spots. That's bad. Gowed has sent all their troops to my fort. And unfortunately for me, it is the Grasslands fort that I was forced to build a fort on and then didn't delete because I'm very smart. So now I have to take a fight on a Grasslands just straight up. But that's cool. That's cool. Can't blame anyone but myself though, because I could have removed it and I didn't. Get that advisor cost reduction and a diplomat completes another national idea. The people of Stalbor are regarded as very stoic people, heirs to both the rugged martial sensibility and the adventurous Busolari spirit. They are known for blunt words and sharp decisions. While some may regard them to be lacking the elegance of others and to be dull as stone, the Stalbori reputation for always keeping their word and fulfilling their duty makes them a very valuable friend and ally. Let's do Diplo Rep. Those are Silvalar troops. I don't even need to fight them. I'm going to force my religion on them, and I'm going to take money. There you go. Emperor moment. I mean, I could sit here and let this cook, but there's 34,000 of them. I can beat Goed whenever I want. I don't care. It also unsieges a bunch of Wex's land. This will hopefully allow my allies to do some good work. You have the 1-6. You lead the charge. Combat width is 25, though. Let's get up to 25,000 troops. Let him hit this tick. Disease outbreak? That is the opposite of a disease outbreak. I have a +1 terrain bonus from here because of... Because it's Age of Monsters still. Which means I get +1 from adaptive combat terrain. Calculated. Absolutely calculated. Now, I, for one, don't think Wedge should be allowed to retreat here. Because I don't want him to. Mechanically, he should be allowed to retreat. But morally, I think he shouldn't. Swing you guys back down around south. Nathalair has been taken, so I can now use my 3rd stack for war. Fight Dame's Crown's troops. Goed is coming right back in. Last couple of fights have been pretty brutal. Istralor's demanding Imperial land back, and I'm going to tell him nope. Nope. I think we're going to have to do this again. Oh, I can vassalize him. Cool. We will do that. Are you just not allowed to vassalize them if you're also in the Empire? If it's a free city? Well, I guess just... He might not be a free city. He's just part of the Empire. Yeah, he's still a Pirate Republic. That's why. There's the Age of Unraveling. The Cornsfield Colony is founded. Good luck out there. Good luck doing your stuff and things. I know we want to do a lot of the Order of the Orchard, but I'm going to put the House of Light on Odemir Wood. The 11th Pantheonic Council. Followers of Balgar tend toward magnificent tombs. Adherents of Munis are given to the waves. Those of the Dame are buried by the light of the moon. But what kind of funeral do you give a god? This is one of many questions the 11th Pantheonic Council of the Regent Court has set out to answer. Every high priest of every temple has taken in the mural of Castellar in magical rendition or having gone to Aelintir to see it in person. They have seen, one or two even touched, his shattered scepter, and they have borne witness as most Canor has come to believe in his death, with not even a whisper from the gods to contest it. The gathered representatives of each god have expected discord over the claim of Castellos' death, unprecedented in the history of the court, but there was little. Even Castellos' own representative, an aged Castellarian refugee, was more relieved to finally have an answer to the question that has twisted his soul for decades: why the Silver Dragon did not come again. Instead, most of the debate has been around what happens next. Traditional Canorian succession law would have his son, Adian, take the throne, but that was rooted in the traditions of Castellos' favorite country, Castanor. With him gone, and with that old empire gone, does it really still apply in the court of the gods? Adherents of Corin, led by Dominic of Gallows Peak, now wizened with more than 9 decades of age, but still a member of her circle, a recorder of her teachings, a speaker of her truths, argue otherwise. Instead, they claim succession would obviously be a contest based on merit, one at which surely the heroine of the Green Tide excels. Moreover, she inherited the legacy of Agrados, Castellus' brother, and thus has a dynastic claim as well. The priest of Adian's mother, Esmerial, and sister Ryala are quick to back the god of chivalry and righteousness. Many others, especially the priests of Nathaline and Fala, are not so sure. This debate has raged for weeks, and may rage for weeks more, but on one thing, at least, there is agreement. Castellos is indeed dead. All Canor, all Halan shall mourn him, and the world shall never be the same. Alright, yeah, we'll take 3 years with no declaring war. Kind of busy, the middle one, so. Don't exactly have the time to start a new one. Let's get Magdalene out of this war. Don't need no stinking Magdalene here. I like to push Gowed onto Oudmirwood. I need to recover troops in this stack before we attack them, so just let them sit there. Poor uniforms. Cool. Disease outbreak for Gowed. He does have another 32,000 troops somewhere. Clearly we want Gowed out of this war. We may just take one stack and go on a trip to Gowetin. The path is open. We can just go there. We move in. Do about double the damage. Oh. I stack wiped them. What? How? We didn't actually... It's that easy. Okay? We don't question things. It's that easy. They're simply dead. It didn't say that we got a stack wipe. We just kind of did the thing. Lower our inflation a bit. I do want to spend all this money. You know, I said a long time ago that I wanted to build a ramparts here, so let's do that. Ramparts on Arca Corver. Pretty good, too. Average Gowed L, exactly. Well, that put Gowed down to medium. Truce with Marhold is up. Unfortunately, I can't... Yo, Ordia has entered into a coalition. Okay. Interesting, for sure. Okay, alright. Relax, okay? Damn. Relax, you're not winning the war. Relax. The dog pile won't matter. We're gonna take Gowed's capital. That's gonna be Gowed out. I need to spend my mill points. Marhold enters into a coalition. Yeah, well, you can enter into coalitions all you like. Hey, can I please get the Gowed siege? Would appreciate it. Thank you. There's the siege of Gowetin over. Gowed, I'd like war reps. Thank you. Appreciate that. Corvuria has into a coalition. It's fine. The coalition will break apart after we're done with this war, I hope. It's going to be a while since we go to war with Corvuria anyways. We need to get Dame's Crown out. I think that's the next target. For our 10 siege stack. 10 cannon stack, I should say. Unless we wipe Moonhaven here. Which we did. No, it's still getting Dame's Crown out. That's still a priority. I'm missing a stack. No, I'm not. They got jumped. Can you guys win this? No, not with 2 zeros in a row. That was fucked up. We could have won. Would have been funny. I didn't need to lose all that manpower, but it would have been funny if we won the fight. So I thought I'd try. Someone's on low. Conwell wants out. Goodbye. Magdalare, you want out. Force religion. More reps. Money. Goodbye. Nathalaire, you willing to be vassalized yet? Yes, you are. Oh, we're gonna... We very well may get a coalition off this war, by the way. May just happen. And you know what? Frick it, we ball. And my king died. After I just stabbed up. We are not going to war for 8 years. We have an adventurer regency. 451. You know, not the end of the world. I lost a lot of war score somehow. Oh, we are absolutely gonna get coalitioned. Yippee. I would like money from Dame's Crown. I like war reps. Who's bringing all the troops in this war, by the way? Average Moonhaven moment. 32,000 troops. Disgusting. Every province a hold. Every province a hold. Gross. They just sit there and develop all game. Dame's Crown, I would like war reps. Thank you. Walk you guys back. That's 42% war score. Demanding Benfort without occupying any forts there. Oh, they took Arden's capital back. Yeah, that would definitely lower my war score. I'll give you that. That'd do it. Force religion. War reps. Money. Thank you. You will worship the true faith, whether you like it or not. Serpent Guard sweep? Yeah, I mean, they are still alive. I'm not sure why Gawed hasn't killed them. But they haven't. Yeah, I didn't need to lose all that manpower in this stack. It was a bit of a silly goose thing to do. Coalition's falling apart again. It may just reform, though. Well, we'll definitely be at peace for a while after this one. Because I don't have a choice. Knowles proclaim. Castentia Sina Quirm Pack Leader. A group of Knowles representing their larger society group have declared the Regent to be the leader of their pack. Our advisors have informed us that this is significant. A Knoll regards itself as oath-sworn to an individual that it deems a pack leader. I accept your service. 25 mil points for 6,100 manpower. Moderate increase of Knolls. Gets them to coexistence. Yeah. That's great. I accept your service. Welcome to the pack. I probably shouldn't have taken this fight. I'll be real with you. This is gonna be our last war because my focus is dwindling. I'm getting tired. I've not been sleeping well the past few nights. I don't know why. Rough. Skill issue. Simply sleep better. I do not want them to get the war goal. That is my war goal. Ardennen. Oh, I could have stack wiped them on Ardennen's capital. That's so sad. That's so sad. Moonhaven retreated there. I could have pieced Moonhaven out right then and there. I still can. There goes Moonhaven. There goes Anbennar cost. How do I only have 40% war score? I don't know about that one. I know I don't own your capital, but like, come on, man. Really? 40? It's Jover. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Don't worry though, the Ryland Temple still in this. It will not abandon you. Not for a second. Start improving with outraged countries. We're gonna need to do that. It's never been more Jover. What conquering less does? Takes weeks to recover. Hey, Coven Blad's gonna die. We kind of knew that was gonna happen, right? 33% spy detection, minus 0.2 yearly corruption. Pretty nice. Going back to the capital. Give me all my claims. Not that bad. I want max money. I want war reps. The coalition might fire. We have professionalism. We can buy mercs. There are ways around it. There's 99% war score. My claims, my money, my war reps, and piss off. Okay. Core all that up. Find somewhere in here I can state an army to deal with rebels. I guess it's time to deal with vampires and half-orcs. Question. Half-orcs. Integrated? No. Well, when we get through espionage ideas, we can start putting down the holy orders. That will help us. Cursed name placement? A little bit. We do need to kill Corvuria. There are going to be 2 wars. Obviously, right now I can't. I need to send a warning to anyone who borders Corvuria that's in the Empire. None of you are allowed to attack him. Okay? I'm the only one that gets to attack Corvuria. The rest of you can piss right on off. Well, I think it's a pretty good spot for us to call it for today. Also, Marblehead has expanded. 55,000 troops. Doing pretty well. Zaka is somehow still alive. I don't know how. But they are. It's a monstrous bulwark. Sarian still chilling. They're in a coalition against Marblehead, huh? I mean, I wouldn't hate having Marblehead as an ally. They have to demonsterize, though. Poe, happy seeing these warnings work. True. After Grossenad, when I couldn't warn anyone because I didn't have a border with anyone, ugh, brutal. But today, I warn people, and they will listen. Or I guess I will kill them. That's the other option. All right. Well, I will be back tomorrow. All right. Back tomorrow with some more of this run. But that's going to be it for today. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. And I hope to see you in the next one.